Hello, Jill. And that cage? I brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear yesterday Kato was in the bar? Bring me that bastard. I'll give him the fist of justice. I'll make him eat the Kanto earthquake. I'll borrow his cap. You what? Wait, there are no evil Amuji here. Boss? What? Did you say you brought Kato to the bar? My cat. My cat! Oh, that's even better. Hey, Four. So cute. Why'd you bring him? I heard some apartments in my building were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know. So I'd rather have him here, at least today. Oh, well, I'd say something about health regulations, but we already had a pack of corgis in here. You want me to take care of him in my office? Please? Sure, but he's a bit shy, so alright, Four, let's go. And I think she didn't hear me. Say, Gil, how come you always come in so early? I live close by. Really? Yep, Chief got me a small apartment nearby. Something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyway, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change life. You, what's up? First customer of the day. Lady, do you hear me? A dog. Another dog. Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. You're the new employee. Oh my god, Dakota. It's just... It was kind of reaffirming, because it's nice to know that that's not me, you know? Could have been. Maybe. I don't know. That's a variable. I thought about going typical, for lack of a better way to put it, back when I first started really streaming. You know, I did the metrics, I looked into it, and I saw what was popular, and I just said, well, screw all that. I didn't even think about it, really, at the time. I was just like, wow, that sounds awful, and I just pieced out of that nonsense. Tried the slow and steady approach instead. I'm glad it worked, but... Oh, God, it was an interesting window into what my life could have been. Can I still... Oh my god, they're still there. They're always there. Always watching. Yeah, I'm not... so anyways, so you're the part-timer. Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Damn it. The part-timer's here. Huh, he came early. Why a dog? Why? Why? Just look at him, he has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. He's a Sheba, not a Corgi. And I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me. Oh my god, we're racist too! I mean, I admittedly prefer this approach too. Like, I'm not exactly perfect, Love Alex. But I'd rather be me on camera than that, you know? Hey, Don Crow. Yeah, make me, You know, none of these drinks sound good. Make me a fuzzy navel. Actually, what's champagne and orange juice? It's one of the only drinks I've ever liked. There's actually a specific way that my aunt, one of my aunts, mixes orange juice, something else. I think it's ginger. And it is a mimosa. That's right. I was right. She makes mimosas with ginger in a very specific way. And it's pretty much the only alcoholic drink I have ever enjoyed in my life. And it's only the way she mixes it, too. I've tried mimosas by other people. They're not the same. Anyways. Granted, Shebas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart to Corgis. Yeah, I get it. They're dogs. Moving on. They're both funny-looking and dogs used by royalty. Corgis were used by royalty? Anyway, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is. Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Sheba. Does she really, Alex? I believe you. I've never looked into that. I've never looked into royalty's preference for animals. Since there's only, what, like 5 royal families left at this point? world. Why red Sheba? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the raddest thing here. Thanks. Anyway, we got some Miami Vice going on here. He'll be mostly getting orders, bringing clients in, and cleaning, but I don't know how things work. Cleaning? That'll be a change of pace. He'll act like a client and see how you work. Right. What can I get you? Really, Valeria? It is legitimately news to me, because I thought the only functional monarchies left were, like, England and about 3 Middle Eastern countries and then about 2 African countries, and that was it. I gotta see this. Hang on. Oh my god, she really does have corgis. She has her own strike team of corgis. Everyone should click that. It's okay, it's safe. It's just corgis. Yes, I will need War Machine today, I think. You okay? Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. That prologue. The prologue with no tutorial. That was... Oof. Damn it. Random complaint of the day. Why do they put the tags on shirts on the neck, the exact spot where they can irritate you? I need to cut this tag off. That's just... Like, it always reaches a point where it starts to get to me, and I'm officially there. Ah. What in the world? Why do they do that, though? Like, there's several other places you can put it on a shirt where it won't literally be scratching the skin constantly. In fact, this very shirt has the tag. I'm not going to show you it, because I'd have to pull my shirt up. Down here, right? So it has the tag down here. So this tag is actually redundant. You know what? I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Hang on. Just, we get some scissors here. Ugh, there. Screw it. I just changed shirts. Deal with that later. This is my silk shirt. My only silk shirt. I got it specifically because, believe it or not, wearing this uniform for 10 hours a day does get a little irritating. And this is the I need something comfortable shirt. Doesn't look as good, but whatever. Most people can't even tell the difference on the tiny screen. So, coming right up. Grizzly Temple. Of course it's a Grizzly Temple. What else would they want? Blend. There you go. There you go. Oh, this is awful. People actually pay for this? Hard to believe, I know. So what brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here? Oh, congrats, Valeria. Welcome to the Doom. I'm here to help the funding of my organization. Are you with the Cypher Toy Company? What? No, don't lump me in with those herding supremacists. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to CIRA. Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. Zero is what I love, but damn, it's expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help fund anything it needs. We want to help Sierra be the best it can be. What do you do at Sierra? Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone. Huh, that actually sounds nice. Say, do you have a menu? Something like that. Yeah, here. Let's see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with the promo drinks. They'll suck. Oh, the Grizzly Temple's one of those. Fluffy Dream? I like the sound of this one. Sure. Let me get you a Fluffy Dream. Aged. Mixed. Here you go. Oh, this one's nice. Hi, Pillow Willow. So why'd you pick the bar? That seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. I do love me some walks. I could walk all day. Dogs. Weird skills? Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. Why did you pick a bar? On a whim, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go. Are you kidding me? I gotta go deal with a phone call. I'm sorry. God damn it. I've already been interrupted twice. I just started streaming. It's apparently just the day of interruptions. Bartending sounds a bit more glamorous than being a store critic. Well, you know, might be. Oh, yeah. About the way you mix stuff. Yeah? Is it... Hey! It's a cat! A cat. Well, try it out, Alex. If nothing happens, then you'll have your answer. Hey, 4. Aren't you in the boss's office? Hello, cat. Let's play. Oh god, Dakota, that would not even surprise me at this point in my life. If I go to my family's house, you know, in 2 days, and they suddenly have a corgi, first of all, I'm going to take a picture, but second of all, I'm going to scream. Huh? Dogs hate cats or something? No. We don't hate them, unless they're intruders. Huh. He said his name was 4? Hello, 4. Let's play. No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. 4, go back to the boss's office. That's one obedient cat. My pride. My pride. You want something else? Yeah, but I'll talk with John Face here a bit for a bit. Why does everyone call him a John Face? Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs. I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. Huh? Say! Who is alive and apparently a little injured. What happened? Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place in a really rough spot. Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance? Oh, I just got out of one, don't worry. How did you manage to slip by the mobs lynching white knights? It was a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages helped me conceal my identity. Why come straight here? The ambulance where I got treatment from couldn't stray too far from the hospital. They're nice people. I've talked to them a lot while on rescue duties. I was nearby and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I needed to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. If you're scared because they might come for me, I can leave, you know. Security systems at the bar are top-notch, and my boss is an ex-punk. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm worried about you. First I heard you at the bank, then I find out you disappeared. And now you show up with all those bandages. Yeah, let's get some deets here. We're a little bit concerned about you, say. What the hell happened? Are you fine? What happened at the bank? Exactly. Did you talk with Stella? She was worried sick about you. She even hired a dude to find you. Slow down a bit. The medication's making me feel everything more intensely. Almost like a hangover. Sorry. It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me, though. I'm still a person. Jesus. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely. Why would they? Well, you've seen the lynches they give to any white knight they find. By ignoring me, they're saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet without alcohol. Thank God these pants still had my wallet in them. Oh no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the house. Jill, please. I want to pay for my drinks. I take it I won't be able to change your mind? Nope. I mean, yes. I mean, you won't be able to change my mind. Sweet and no alcohol. Okay. So, let's see. Let's give her the fringe. No, I'll go with my default no alcohol sweet drink, which is this one. We're super not overcharging her. Who said? There we go. There you go. Careful. Yay, this will help me calm down a bit. So what happened to you? Where'd you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing and had to make a leap of faith. I've jumped from higher places, but I landed badly. It's all in how you land. I mean, you could fall from like 10 feet, which, I mean, actually is a decent fall, but, and severely damage yourself if you land badly. I'm just saying. Most of my injuries are actually from the debris that fell on me. Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall. Oh, I rolled to mitigate it, but I made a bad move and broke it. I think I drank lots of milk. I was under rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? Yeah, I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me in there. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing. You just sound cheerful. Oh, when he activates his plot shield, Zectaft. I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be? After all that happened in the bank, here I am talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Ow! How are things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion, and then a whole thing happened. I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday, but I guess it could have been worse. Glad to know that. Did you contact Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey Jill, I want to know the drink. A Bleeding Jane. What the hell is Bleeding Jane? A plot shield is when someone doesn't get hit because... Yeah, we're not giving her... Wait, hang on. That has no alcohol. But I still probably shouldn't give her that. So we're going to do the Blue Fairy again. Age mixed. Phew. Thanks. Yeah. So how are things inside the bank? Come again? What happened inside the bank? How'd you manage to get through it? I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, apparently they were nice at the very least. Yeah, I know, right? Why not give the injured cop alcohol? We tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing. Cracking through the security, finding safe spots. But then, okay, I'm sorry I'm asking. This is obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just the analgesics are still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Joe. You alright? Nope! Yeah, weren't you leaving? Yeah, I was, but, well, you know how I just said I was fine? Yeah, I'm not. I know. I used to think that the I'm fine code word was a thing I came up with, and then I discovered as I got older that lots of people use the I'm fine code word to mean I'm not okay. It's apparently really common, at least where I'm up from. So I want to know if you could lend me your ear a bit. That's kind of my job. No, what I mean is I could lend you an ear if you don't mind going to the back alley for... Is that in Harry Potter? I don't remember that being in Harry Potter. I believe you, I just don't remember it. All one? Sorry, I haven't smoked since high school, but don't mind me. Smoke away. Thanks. So... That's true, hang on. There you go. No, you're probably right, Lord Harriman. I'm probably just not remembering it as a thing. It's actually been a long time since I read the books. I've done an analysis on several of the movies, but the last time I read the books was when the last book came out. So, that was a while ago. You're the closest friend I have nearby that isn't avoiding me, and I think I'm about to explode. Okay, now, this is Cyberpunk, so do you mean literally? Because I'm afraid, I'm terrified, I'm scared. Okay, not literally, got it. My colonel was using me when I made that errand. He made me a disposable pawn. And the whole thing got closed at the bank. We were stuck there with no food or water for 3 days. Yeah, that's fun. Saw a man be beaten to death after he found some snack in his pocket. When I was in rescue duty, I usually dealt with collapsing buildings, fire, that kind of stuff. Seeing people do that to other people is just... calm down. Nobody's going to hurt you here. We've got Dana right over there. She will ensure that no one will hurt you here. This is a safe spot. You sure? I am quite sure. I can't even imagine what happened there. And truth be told, I don't want to. Oh yeah, Crazy Nurse. I've actually been 4.5 days without water myself. That's not a brag, by the way. That's as far as I've ever managed. And that was extraordinarily unpleasant. Like, your brain starts to go weird ways when you get that far out. But it's easy to tell you bottled everything up while you were there. Is it obvious? Kinda. Well, I had to get out of there. Fear would have only gotten in the way. Besides, I made a promise to come back to... Alright, what's the deal with Stella? Nothing. I'm just... afraid. The word loses meaning after using it so much in so little time. She should have been worried sick, and I couldn't... She should have been worried sick, and I couldn't call her after I came back. I'm afraid of what she'll say. She will insult you. She looks like that kind of girl. But I'm betting that all that I have that she'll quickly be happy. These sentence structures. That you're fine and alive. Yeah, you're right. Think about it this way. A slap or despair for what's left of her life. I wouldn't pretend to disappear. I mean... Besides, from what you tell me, you're pretty much only coming to your senses today, right? Yeah? It's weird how everything can change in such shortness, you know? Oh my god, yes. On Thursday, I was a girl doing her duties, minding her own business, and now I'm injured and woke up to find out I can't go back to those duties. Yeah, we need to find you a new job. Hey, Dana! Do we have any need for a paramedic, a combat paramedic, on your crew? I mean, think about that for a second. Sorry, let me pause to see what Zactav's saying here. I mean, that makes sense, Zactav. Arnold probably has, the smart bullets, right? They're powered by plot, just like the shield is. So they just kind of hit whatever. Yeah, a combat paramedic sounds incredibly useful. Anybody who's ever played D&D with a cleric knows what a combat paramedic is. And you're probably thinking, aren't clerics healers? If you're asking that, you have not played D&D with a cleric. Clerics are death machines who happen to be able to heal. That's... Yeah. Anyways, part of me is happy. I knew full well White Knights usually did more harm than good. On the other hand, I really love my job, and I'm stuck with nothing to do. Listen, I have a job idea. Let me employ you with Dana. I mean, no, listen, hear me out for a second. There's going to be a bit of a kerfuffle when the evacuation ship shows up over the city, right? So, Say can help keep things on the down low and make sure nobody gets harmed and make sure everything is a nice, orderly transition as we get people out, right? We've got a job offer. I know how that is. The life-changing on such short notice part of me. Really? I would tell you why I know that, but I think you should go see Stella right now. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of which, hey, Gil. What? Do me a favor. Escort Say to wherever she needs to go, please. Only if you cover my share of the work. Yeah. Okay, then. Let's go, miss. Right. Thank you for hearing me out, Jill. Anytime. Too much heavy stuff lately. Let's watch the Horde beat the crap out of the Alliance. Whew, hope everything goes alright. Hey, Jamie. Jamie? Ah, Jill. Gillian isn't here, I see. Are you alright? You look distracted. I'm fine, don't worry. You say so. That sweat drop says otherwise. Jill, where do I take 4 if he needs to go to the bathroom? The cage has a litter box included. Ooh, that's convenient. 4? 4 is my cat. Some apartments in my building are being inspected today. So I brought him to work in case they enter my place while I'm gone. Oh, I see. What can I get you? The usual gut punch. Coming right up. I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke about giving the client a punch in the gut or something. Oh, that, in theory, yeah. Gil's the only one who pays attention to that, though. Really? Yeah, he didn't receive proper training. He read an old manual my boss has. So there was some sort of stipulation mentioning the need to say puns, but it seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act. Like when the dictionaries add fake words to see if someone copied all of it. Yep. Why not tell them that? It's too amusing. So what's on your mind that's distracting you so much? Nothing you should think about too much. Yep, got it. He's assassinated lots of people. It's like those times when you feel uneasy for no good reason. You might have actual reason to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite an uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say? I like to see what I do as bounty hunting, actually. How so? Well, the only jobs I take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people willing to pay to off someone that has done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owns a house in the way of a building, or a nosy reporter. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be dealing with those. The bounty hunter part comes in where? Well, if I'm sent to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing and I get paid for it, you can see it as bounty hunting. Sure. It's just cheap justifications for killing people, though. In the end, they're cheap. However, I won't be one to kill for petty reasons like those. Let's change the subject here. I'll have something bitter if you don't mind. Yeah, sure. What we got? Bitter. And manly. A gut punch. Here you go. Seriously, though. What else we got here? Suplex. Bitter and manly. And burning. And alcoholic. But apparently, he actually wants a Grizzly Temple. Which is bitter. And terrible. Sure. Have your terrible drink, sir. Here you go. Ah, yes. You just reminded me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon and said they made him stronger. Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. Seemed to always manage to make you uncomfortable, Jill. Sorry. Well, you are a professional killer, and I'm a bartender. I'm a level 0 corpo. Ah, no, don't worry. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking a human life thing. Level 0 corpo. Knowing you've killed people, and now you're talking to me, it's weird. Reminds me of when I first took sex ed class. I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally. What? Unlike with sex ed, it's better that you stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Unless you're playing Plague Tale Innocence. I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city? Yeah, no, we totally are, Loner. We are the sidekick. The way you said that was like offering a tale to a bored kid, but yeah, I'd like to hear that one. You see, there was actually a bounty hunter organization in this city not too long ago. Law enforcement would put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay for proof of that person's death. There was a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got the nickname because he wore black clothes. Yes. Actually, so, I'm sorry. Real quick. Do I still have the link? I should, but I'm not sure where it is. It's probably stored somewhere. So there's a whole process for making a character in Cyberpunk. One of the steps in that process is you roll dice to basically determine your background events, the stuff that's gone through your life before, right? And yeah, as Dakota is already kind of getting towards, there's a section for NPCs that are part of your story, part of your history. And it's mostly there for the GM to have something to pull from and work with. But you could put, like, people who are currently living with you, or working under you, or working with you, or working for you, you know, and they're there basically to be flavor, or to be fodder, or to be captured as a motive for you, or whatever, right? So, yeah, no, we are totally the dependent under the character sheet of the boss. The more I hear about this game, the more I'm starting to think that this is literally how they decided to construct this story. Is with this narrative in mind. Whatever, I can't find it. Anyways, moving on. So anyways, his tracking skills were top-notch. Oh, I forgot to read that. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were there to hide bloodstains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top-notch. His information network was the best. Some even joked he would finish the bounty within half an hour, or he wouldn't take the reward. He was too good, in fact. At one point, he took all the bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy by then. The last bounty on that organization ever posted was on his head. The police had him cornered. His last words were, "Send it all to my account," before shooting himself. Damn, why hasn't that been made into a movie? So there were no more bounties after that? A registered bounty hunter was charged with many accounts of manslaughter using old targets as proof. If somebody else tried to recreate the organization, the seeds of doubt would grow in little to no time. What guarantee is there that such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap? They would use the registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges using their targets as evidence. So, no. Jet Black James made sure no law enforcement organization is able to set up bounty hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently. Were you part of that organization? I've actually had those suspicions I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed the subject, but that's certainly one interesting story. Just to make sure, you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right? The name James is pretty common, Jill. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was Theodore. Oh. That story left me dry. Give me a beer. One beer. One beer. Sadly, I've never gotten to play Shadowrun Tabletop. I've wanted to several times, I've just never had the opportunity, really. And if I ever run something again, I'm hoping to run my setting, my rule set, excuse me. Which I'm actually modifying, because I've had some new ideas with it. You know me. Tinker, tinker. One of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing I'd see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride, like the way Gillian does. I'm not good with violence. Yeah, I'm a level 0 corpo. That's good. It's interesting, though. When I compare you two, it's obvious Gillian has seen quite the share of traumatic stuff. That guy's a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met. Where is he, by the way? I asked him to help keep an eye on a girl that came in earlier. I feel that if something happened, he would resolve the situation. His nose must be itching after we talked about him so much. Yeah, maybe. I gotta go. Send my regards to your boss and Gillian. Will do. Man, today's been heavy. Everyone... Wait. If I say it out loud, I feel like I'll just tempt fate. But let's try it anyways. Everyone's just been gloomy face after gloomy face, and that dog. I sure hope the next client changes that. Bill Nye? Really? I mean, that's a weird pick. Chocolate Rob, but cool. So, you still work here? I knew it! I mean, quite the surprise to see you here, Mr. Ingram. Got out of my job, needed a drink badly, and I remember this crack house is nearby. I'm gonna get you. I'll have a Bleeding Jane. One Bleeding Jane. I have played Cyberpunk several times. I've run Cyberpunk too. Cyberpunk's system is a good system, like the actual rule set. Ignoring the setting for a moment, which just, you know, you can apply whatever either. I actually rather like the way it works. Blended. There you go. Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. Where do you work, Miss Ingram? I don't have a specific job, but there's a network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions, and that's all they need. Recently, I've been working on this Cilia girl, working on some experimental power suits. My only duty was to give them maintenance once a day. What's that about a network? All those nerds know each other, and they recommend me. I don't ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever's needed. Huh, sounds kind of nice. It's pretty monotonous at times, though. Why are you giving me that look? You're just more cheerful than the last time you came. We all have good days and bad days. Today just happens to be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared in their houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. Oh god, it's Parasite Eve all over again. That's always a plus. I guess. It's almost became a bad day, though, thanks to some teens on the way here. What'd they do? That's not the way they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zaibatsu Corps HQ and blow it up. I've seen one too many kids throwing around that let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Zaibatsu crap. Even if Zaibatsu Corps building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would still be alive. Yeah, Silver. Good Johnny. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duties go to the next rim jobber on the totem. Hell, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyways. Kids these days see too many action films where the rebels save the day by killing the evil corporation. Don't let it get to you. It's been going on since the 70s. I don't. I just hate teenagers. It's interesting, though. A big corporation in control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government. I wouldn't know. I'm not a political person. Alright, give me a Zen star and try not to mess it up. Well, it's easy not to mess up any drink I've done in the entire game. Rocks, blend. I feel like I've played that, Alex, and didn't like it, but it was interesting. What? Oh, it was mixed. Ha! That's actually really funny. There you go. Here you go. Yeah, it's just as nasty as I've heard. Why order it then? Not your problem. So where's the red comet? Boss, she's... Jill, 4's heading your way. Let's play, 4. Let's play! Oh, customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here? And a cat? Cat's mine. He's named 4. The dog just hangs around here. He looks well groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems you're taking good care of him. You seem to know a lot about cats. No, that's just common sense. Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram? I don't dislike them. See you around, Jesse Ward. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. So I'll take my leave. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off. 4 is as guilty as me. Yeah, but I like 4. Now go. Play something. Great. Oh, you're back. What happened to say? Oh, the cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to hear that. Did I miss something? Only Jamie and some other guy came. Let's see. You look exhausted. Yesterday's was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out of the door at any moment. You missed Dorothy? Kinda. But anyway, nothing a good night of sleep can't fix. Let's wrap things up. Call it a day. Money! Playing with your cat was really fun bonus. Uh-oh. We need to buy beer stash. We still have 3 days. Beer. That's a lot of money. But we still barely have enough for our bills as of right now. I wouldn't worry about Stella, Crazy Norse. Stella's not gonna kill us all. She doesn't have any reason to. That's a good question, Dakota. No, that's the same. Is anyone tired of this monster girl meme? No. 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 I'm gonna marry a monster girl. How would you want gameplay in a Sukeban game? I mean, I gotta be honest, right now I'm leaning towards this game being a net negative on the gameplay axis. I know people are gonna raise hackles about that and they can go to hell. Sorry, that's too harsh. What I mean by that is, the argument I tend to hear a lot is that visual novels don't have gameplay and those people are wrong. I'm not super impressed with the gameplay axis of this particular visual novel so far. Monster Girlfriend Shirari becomes the best-selling video game of all time. Yeah, Ace Attorney does have gameplay. Actually has decent gameplay. It's not great, but it's there. The Waifu Revolution from the 2010s is no longer a laughing matter. What started out as a trend has gone out of control since the standardization of VR technology, which allows people to live full-time inside their computers. As a result of this, craze, it shouldn't be a huge surprise to know that a popular Monster Girlfriend franchise has become a commercial juggernaut, with millions of copies shipped in Glitch City alone. Worldwide, the game has shipped nearly 90 million copies since its launch in March, making it a record holder that won't quit. Is the waifu age real? Well, there's your answer. The waifu age? Anime games are stupid. New ones, at least. I certainly like fried chicken. During our weekly interview with Prime Minister Quincy, he revealed his unusual taste for a certain rare food, fried chicken. I know it sounds a bit rude to say I like something that most people don't have access to, but I can't deny my love for it. When you taste a chicken breast like the ones that the Kenta make, you just can't go back. And others, Quincy also confessed his desire to ban instant food, although he later said it was in jest. I wouldn't ban instant food since that's what people in the city like the most. Even though I hate it, no, I wouldn't ban it. Pretty sure the ones sold are fried pigeons. I mean, could you tell the difference? They did it right. Yeah, VTubers are a thing. I considered doing that for a while, and then I gave up. Soccer popularity sinks as pro wrestling rises. Once known as the king of sports, soccer is no longer even a shadow of its former self. After the corruption scandals of the last World Cup, FIFA? Corrupt? No! Fans have begun drifting towards theatrical magic of the pro wrestling industry. The latest GSF tournament pulled nearly 20 million viewers from Glitch City alone. As of this moment, fans seem to be favoring pro wrestling. It's easier to follow something we know is predetermined, as opposed to something that pretends to be a legit sport. People kicking a ball is boring, too. Okay, objection. Good football matches are intense as hell. Like, that's not a joke. That's not hyperbole. You get some... Have you seen some of the Real Madrid's matches? Because holy crap. Anyways. But I like soccer. And because of that, you're castrated. Aw, poor four. I have seen a really good match that ended in 0-0. I have. I'm sorry, I apologize. European football. Like, I have seen really good matches where it has ended in a draw, or it's ended in 0-0. Because, holy crap. Okay. To the work. December 21st. Day 9. Man, how's the horde doing? They're making it work. Those guys, they've just been at it for forever. Oh my god. I know that I'm probably being really boring about my Horde versus Lion joke, and I apologize, but it keeps being funny to me in different ways. Because I just thought of a new way why this is funny. You might think, are you bored about the fact that you keep watching the Horde and Alliance keep fighting? And at the same time, the Horde and Alliance have been fighting on that TV for less time and in a less boring manner than they actually did during BFA. I have seen boring matches. Yeah, hazardous. I've seen a couple of Manchester United matches where it's just nothing was happening. Just pass, pass, pass. I mean, you've seen the Simpsons meme, right? You've seen the episode where they talk about football. Left passes to center. Center passes to right. Passes to left. Holds it. Holds it. Holds it. So, for those of you who haven't heard this story, which is apparently US in Corp, yes, Von Falkenstein. The reason I used to watch Manchester United was because it was the only option, because I live in the United States. And so nobody was, for a long time, nobody was broadcasting any European football matches over here. That's actually a relatively recent market, as recent as probably about, I'd say, maybe sometime in the last 8 or 9 years, something like that. So the only team that was big enough and popular enough here in the States was Manchester United. So those were the only matches I could watch. So those are the only matches I watched. I was rooting for them because it was the only team I actually was aware of. Now, over time, obviously, those have started being pulled over here. Fox has been really big on that, consequently. So is Disney, actually. So, as a consequence, I've switched over to Liverpool, which is my actual current team. Liverpool. But, anyways. That's why. Ah, good timing. Is it? You always make me feel like I'm late. If it helps, that dog isn't coming in until sometime later. Anyway, do you have something planned for Sunday? Watch silly Mega Christmas specials with 1,000 grams of black fur in my lap? Why? I was thinking about holding a small Mega Christmas party here this Sunday. You in? Sure, why not? Alright. Yeah, actually, yeah, von Falkenstein. Don't mistake me, when they got Martial on Manchester United, it actually excited up for a bit, because he was good. Hasn't he since changed teams? Doesn't matter. Invite any client you're acquainted with. The more the merrier. You didn't bring your cat today? The raid stopped. They found whatever or whoever they were looking for. Huh. Anyway, we better start looking. You better. I think I'm going to codify a full negative for the jukebox. Welcome to... I want a fluffy dream. May I see your ID, please? I don't have an ID because, I'm the ghost of Mega Christmas Past. I'll haunt you constantly unless you give me a fluffy dream. Do you have money to pay for the drinks? Do you? Yes, I have money. Okay. Fluffy dreams are optional, right? Yep, nope, they are optional alcohol. Okay. That's how I was checking. There you go. Wow, I actually got a drink. So, who are you here to stalk, Miss Ghost of Mega Christmas Past? Stalk? Oh, right, I'm a ghost. That guy, yeah. Which employee did you leave without a Mega Christmas Gill? Jill, please. It would have been funny if you reacted to that. Sorry, kid, I'm not in the mood to humor today, so unless you have some sort of ID here... Well, in a year or so, I would gladly serve you a drink. But till then, this was no place for you. But I already got a drink. A non-alcoholic drink. You didn't expect me to really give you a drink, right? So if you would please leave. I can't leave, not after trying so hard to even get here. Thank you, SJ. Always. Much obliged. And appreciate. And I don't have my document up, so give me a second. To write down the incredible... It's gonna have any second. SJ's gonna be like, I want you to put that towards, and I'm just gonna be here and I'm ready. Yeah, Gil, I got you another escort quest. Why do I always get those? Because you're the one who keeps lying about what's on your character sheet. Oh. Come on. Alright, let's start from the beginning, Miss Norma. How do you know my name? You gave me your ID. It could have been a fake ID. I don't think you're stupid enough to make a fake ID that doesn't put you at 18 at the very least. Very sharp, Miss Bartender. New Vegas! Hey, there it is. New Vegas. Done. Thank you again, SJ. You look like a nice girl, Norma. Why come to a bar like this? You seem like you're in a bad mood, Miss Bartender. Nah, she's just like that all the time. Shut up. Look, I'm sorry if I've been harsh, but you're an underage kid trying to get an alcoholic drink. What do you want from me? These last couple of days have been heavy. And having someone underage here reminds me of a certain incident last week. Incident? Well, don't change the subject, young lady. Why did you come here? What do you care? I can do whatever I want. That's not a true statement. Unless it's illegal, in which case anyone can, should, and probably will stop you. I just wanted to be more wild, you know? Wild. My mom puts way too many expectations on my shoulders. No comment. I've always been out to make sure I don't disappoint her. But it's never enough. It's not good enough to have good grades. She also wants me to go out and take a college preparation course. And I'm tired. I don't want to do things for her anymore. So, you came to a bar. Maybe if I came back home smelling like alcohol, she'd leave me alone. If I'm not good enough for her, I might as well kill any hope she has in me. You remind me of a client I had a while ago. She, passed out in the street. My boss brought her in here. Totally wasn't trying to commit suicide. Your attitude reminds me of how she once got drunk. Huh? Yeah, bitter about the pressure exerted upon her. Hers was a workplace pressure, but you still remind me a lot of her. So what of it? So, before you think anything else, calm down. I don't want you to go through what she went through. I'm calm. So let me get this straight. You came here to make your mother disappointed. Yes. Do you like alcohol? Actually, I think it's nasty. Then you're doing things wrong. Okay? If you're going to disappoint your mom, do it with something you like. Like, become a belly dancer because you really want to be a belly dancer. That's also a hellacious amount of work, by the way, FYI. Otherwise, you're just trying to hurt her for the sake of hurting her. Let's start with something. What do you like doing? Well, I like getting donations from Don Crow. Well, I wouldn't rely on that. Those are inconsistent and never happen. Ever. I've never even heard of that game. That is a mouthful. Broken Sword, Shadow of the Templar, Director's Cut. Jesus Christ. I notice you've been putting a lot of games on the list lately, Don Crow. Do you mind explaining? It's fine. You're allowed to. I'm just curious. Yeah, I noticed it's going down, Loner. Politics are moving the meter a little bit. I didn't mean the donations. I meant putting new things on the list, Donkro. Like, almost every donation you've given for the past, probably about a month or so, has been putting a new game on the list, and I've approved almost all of them. I'm just, like I said, I'm curious why you're shotgunning games onto the list, that's all. Thank you, Loner. As always. Despite the currency issue, I'm still going to call it $5 for the last one. And I will put that towards Conker's Bad Fur Day, Fallout New Vegas, StarCraft Remastered, Planescape Torment, and Dawn of War. 1. And thank you, Don Crow. I will put that towards whatever when we get there. I'll have to figure out what that game is on and yada yada yada, but I'll do that later. So let's start with something. What do you like doing, Don Crow? I don't know. I've been so focused on trying to be good enough that I haven't been able to think about what I want to do. Yup. Don't you think you should start there? Eh? What good is doing something just for the sake of hurting someone? Every now and again, I want to reach out to certain comments on YouTube. Not even my comments, just people who comment on YouTube, who so clearly and obviously are only commenting for the sole purpose of hurting someone, and say, what good is leaving this comment for the sake of hurting someone? If she gets disappointed in you over something you like doing, you have the right to protest. But if you're hurting her by hurting yourself over something you don't enjoy... Sounds silly, huh? Very. Go home. Do some self-discovery before hurting your mom, would you? At the very least, humor her until you're old enough to move out. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Miss Bartender. Call me Jill. Jill? Alright. Careful out there. In the end, you did humor her for a bit. Shut up. Oh, a doggy. Hello, little girl. Oh, crap. G and J. How you doing? You late. Missed me, Jay? You're too early. Ah, good to see you here. Boss, will he be of any good around here? I'm right here. Or, I'm right here. Sorry. I know. Of course, I spent lots of time training him. Why do you think he didn't show up last week? Because how the hell would I know you bought in a part-time dog? Here, let me show you. Sit. Sir, yes, sir. Roll. Sir, yes, sir. Paw. Sir, yes, sir. Training. Of course. He's only shouting sir, yes, sir, and he's not doing anything else, though. I never said I did a perfect job. Is that a motorcycle? Oh, crap. Hey, not in my office. In the end, he's just a dog, I guess. Yes? Bathroom. Oh, sorry, it's only for paying customers. Promise me you'll buy something afterward. It's that door. What the hell are you? The other one. Sheesh. I said get out of my desk, but the world's ending. It was just a motorcycle. They're the 4 riders, then. The 4 motorcycle riders of the apocalypse? Yeah, I think I've seen that one. Those are horsemen. And it already stopped. Thanks. Yeah, don't mention it. I need to buy something now, right? Oh, you don't have to. Sorry if it looked like it meant to inconvenience you. No, I'll order something. I need a rest anyways. What can I get you? A piano woman would be nice. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I'll have a Mars blast. Got it. Piano woman. You got it. Wait, was that an Akira? Or is he from Akira? It's been a long, long time since I've seen Akira, and I've tried to block it from my brain because screw that movie. No offense, just oh my god. That was a movie I could not deal with. Yikes. I was saying, the jacket does look familiar now that I'm looking at it. You look happy. Shut up. Is that motorcycle out there yours, Mr... Call me Mario. Okay. And yes, it's mine. Sorry for the noise. Oh, don't worry. It's not like you stayed outside too long or anything. So what do you do? What do you work as, Mario? I live to paint the roads black with my wheels, leaving the trail of my engine's sound wherever I go. I'm a rebel. Screw the lights. Screw the limits. Screw the laws. The roads are mine and mine only. I am. Guys, I'm going outside with the dog. We'll advertise the bar. Hello, doggy. Hello, shady guy. Shady? I'll be back for long. Don't worry. Yeah, well, I mean, there's other reasons, Vec Machine. But yeah, the visuals is all the reason I needed to never, ever, ever, ever look at that series again. Oh, thank you. Alright. Careful. Who is she? Oh, she's my boss. She was cute. Not that you're not cute. It's not like I'm into girls either. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I just... So where do you work, Mario? I told you, I'm a rebel. No, rebels can't maintain bikes. What's your day job? I'm a delivery boy. Well, Mr. Parker. It's really appropriate, I guess. What do you deliver? I'm from a courier company, so it's kind of like mail, I guess. I'm always around the city, and I know it like the palm of my hand. Sure, I might not remember every building, but I remember every intersection, every street. That's nice. I still can't take detours without feeling totally lost. Try guiding yourself with the help of landmarks. Around here, there's Saber Station's antenna's a good reference. I mean, what do I care? Fix that yourself. You want anything else, Mario? I guess a Moonblast would be nice. Moonblast? Gut Punch! Got it. I'll get you a Gut Punch. So, for whom are you putting up this ridiculous facade? Just out of curiosity, because you're not a typical biker. I've actually met typical bikers, actually. Not bad, but, you know. I mean... Here. This is good. It's a Moonblast. Right. Never mind. Say, why do you try so hard to keep up this tough guy image? Isn't it working? No. Cute. So why do it? Bikers are supposed to be scary, right? come with me, Mario. Where are you taking me? See this? This is called a lore run. What's a lore run? Stop asking questions. Now, I want you to watch this lore run about Johnny McEasycock, okay? Then tell me about how scary bikers are. Okay. A few hours later. What the hell was that? Rebels that cause trouble, ride free from society's ties. If we applied that brand of logic here, I should be wearing 1/3 of my clothes and lighting drinks on fire. Yes. You can do whatever you want and dress however you want. It's just that you look like you're trying a little bit too hard. Like, you don't really enjoy that. It's not a lie. Who says you can't dress as a biker and still be a nice kid? Yeah, but other bikers... Now, that sounded like something someone in high school would say. It's just advice. Don't take it too personally. Oh, God. That's a good point, Don Crow. That's a good point. It's okay. I happen to be one of about 2% of the people in the States who has good internet, Crazy Horse. And it's from Google. Oh, you're right. I don't have to be that way. Unless you want to. I ain't stopping you. Yeah, but I don't. It's tiring and I don't feel good. If you want, you can try to stay quiet. You were pretty intimidating when you did that. Let's see. Do you have another drink, or do you have too many already? I can handle one. Give me a Fringe Weaver. Wait, a Fringe Weaver? Isn't that like mega? Yep, nope, that's the mega alcoholic one. Okay. Have some mega alcohol. Here you go. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. Say, that guy over there. Gil, what's up with him? Are you dating him? No. Is he seeing anyone? Not that I know. Do you think he... No, never mind. Say, just go ask him out, dude. Thanks for everything. Oh my god. Hey, Gil, this guy wants your number. I do, actually, Don Crow. It is that easy to ask someone out. Hey. You're cute. You want to go see if we got something? Boom. Probably dinner. Maybe a movie. Something simple. Get used to the person. See if you have any smarts there. I'll be taking my break now, Gil. Okay. I suppose I shouldn't talk, though. I've never had to ask anyone out in my life, so... I'll go ahead and eat my crow on that one. Billy didn't smell like poo today. That's a new one. What was that really weird one? That one. Let's get rid of that. That was just a weird song. No, that's fair, Alex. I mean, I'm 39. I'm at the point now where all of that hesitation and uncertainty is just kind of gone, you know. I remember what it was like when I was younger than I currently am. And there was a girl who I fancied. And I didn't know how to express that. So, I do have memories of that. No, that's not a brag, Lord Harrimon. That has not led to a good romance life in my life. Letting the other person be the only person who asks you out means you're never looking for what you want in someone. You're just going along with what someone else wants. And that's not particularly healthy. Or a particularly good thing to do. Back. Any luck? I managed to give out some flyers, but most people were just distracted by the dog. Of course they were. I had to tell them to go to the Rad Sheba bar to get their attention. Anyway, I'm back to my office. You stay here. Fine. The door opens, and the crowd goes wild when they see... Dog! Dog! What's up, little girl? What are you doing in a bar? Honey, help. Oh, that sounds familiar, Loner. The battery acid part particularly. I think they actually turned it up. Hey, dog, I heard cats in the alley. Really? I'll check them out. Wow, you really are bad with dogs, huh? Did I make it too obvious? Why, though? I don't know. Oh, hey, John. Hey. I think it's because I just got the trait at random. When AIs are created, they're given fears or tastes completely at random. I just happen to get stuck with a fear of dogs and chinchillas. Chinchillas are extinct, though. Thank God. What will you have? It's that time of the month, so I'll have a Bleeding Jane. Coming right. What? Okay, whatever. Have a Bleeding Jane. See, that's pretty awesome, Alex. I remember one time I got up the courage to ask a girl out, and her friend, not her, mocked me to the point of derision. I was actually really upset and embarrassed about that. She and I did end up dating for a bit, though. Just a little bit. That was a very brief thing. I don't even count that as a relationship. That was just dating. Here. So, that time of the month, do Lilim menstruate? Yes, oil. No, I was about to say, why? No, silly, we don't. There are a few maintenance things we have to do every month, but those are a different story. What time of the month is it? The time when I feel like drinking a Bleeding Jane. Do you have taste buds? Do you take data in your mouth? You'd be surprised by how many people get struck by holiday depression and need some Dorothy in their lives. Although, it's also the season with the most competition. I didn't know you had competition. Oh, of course I do. Both humans and Lilim. Half of them got the sexy Santa dress, and it's not fair. They were sold out. I wanted one too. I would not mind that ability to go at it. Just taste buds off. Not taking input now. But maybe it's better that way. Oh, so. The other girls like to dress in skimpy clothes and show a lot of skin, and that scares off lots of people. I learned the best way to maintain regulars is to just dress normally. Really? If I dress normally, they can just pretend I'm some acquaintance. No need to hide me until reaching the room. Hell, some even invite me to a dinner or a movie before anything else. I would probably be more like my 10th upgrade Crazy Norse, but I would totally do that too. I'm telling you, I'd cyber up. I've said this so many times. Let's just replace all this nonsense with something that actually works. Although I must say it's a bit hard to get clients in the first place. They can't tell what I do at a glance. The first time they see me after making a call, they think I'm just making a prank or something. I never saw it that way. Which reminds me, do you still serve humans or do you serve Lilim too? Humans only, but I do have an at least 40% organic policy. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier when you were talking to Jamie. I meant to ask. Why? Human from the neck up. Dick's preferably organic, but I can make exceptions. Again, why? What does it matter to you? Like, why do you care? I'm not being judgmental. I'm actually curious. For females, I'm not so strict. Why? Do you know someone that might be interested? No, I'm just curious. Well, your curiosity left me thirsty. Give me a blue fairy. But why? Listen, Crazy Norse. All I'm saying is that soon I'm just going to be a brain in a robotic body. I mean, my sense of taste and smell has changed twice in my life already, Von Falkenstein. And that's not a joke or an exaggeration. Once when I got the kidney surgery, and once just a few months ago. So, can confirm it can change. And I don't even have any cybernetic parts. Just count the giant rod of metal in my leg. Blue fairy. Because I can't take over the world in VR, Crazy Norse. If I can't help everyone else out, what's the point? Let me double check. Yep, nope, that's right. Aged and mixed. There you go. I wonder if anybody's seen fairies after a couple of these. Some guy tested that by drinking as many as he could. He thought he saw one, but he was dizzy, and what he'd seen was actually his own puke. You know, earlier today there was a mega Christmas spirit around here. What about it? Did I realize I made a fuss about serving drinks to someone underage, but here I am. Nothing in particular, just a funny story. I just have a funny story myself. It's the Mega Santa prank. The what? It's a prank I pull every year. First, I pick a mall, wait for a day with lots of people, then go to Santa's lap, and when he asks what I want, I say, in the most innocent tone I can muster, I want you to make me a woman. Sometimes they try to cover it up. The Lillim wants to be human. That's when I say, no, I want you. After I say, well, at least the very least I want a dildo. Big pink one, or bumpy cucumber. Sometimes I spice it up. Instead of cucumbers, I ask for a pony and a crane to lift him. I once thought about screaming help and being molested. But I remembered it was a prank and I didn't want to ruin the guy's life. How considerate. Although I did get a client that way. He became a regular soon after. Dorothy, I need your list. I need you to check it twice. I need to find out who's dead and nice. But yeah, 3 years, they still don't get it. It's always me. Oh yeah, how old are you? Old enough for anything you want. Numbers. I need numbers. Are you really asking a girl her age that way? Fine. Tell me your age first. 27. Oh, fair. You didn't get fidgety or anything like that. Fine, I'll tell you. I'm not going to kink shame. I'm just going to kill him, Crazy Horse. My model is designed to look between 10 to 13 years old, but my last checkup says my mental age is 24. That's interesting that they track mental age, because I imagine you are not 24 years old physically, right? How long since you've been deployed? That's a secret I'll keep with me. Fair enough. I expect you to get all uncomfortable talking about your age, though. Why didn't you? With how dangerous everything's been lately, every year you get matters. This was written before Corona. Getting old isn't a curse, it's an achievement. I actually agree with that. It's one of the reasons why birthdays are one of the only holidays I celebrate. It's another year the world didn't beat you. You should make a shirt with that, because if you don't, I will. Feel free. You want anything else? Let's see. Ooh, a cobalt velvet. It's been a while since I tried one of those. Okay. Sure. There you go. Yep, that's the one. You like it? I don't dislike it. I guess I'm not mature enough for these drinks. Hey, honey. What day is today? Wednesday. No, the number. 21. Did you know that? I'm a Lillim, not a calendar. I just thought you would know that much. Next you're gonna make me do some convoluted calculation. You can't? I could if I put my mind to it, but it's not something I have quick access to. Yes, I have an inner calendar and calculator, but those are used in lots of other operations every second. I could do all that, but it's a lot quicker to just ask you. I see. Why do you need the date, though? I have something to do on the 26th. Hi, Anna. I've been avoiding it for a while now. Don't worry. It's nothing dangerous or anything. It's just heavy. Would you like some help? Would you help me? If you tell me what it is you need help with. Maybe later. I have to go now. Peace. You think she really can't access calendars and calculators that easily? I guess it's kind of like how even if a text processor can access the computer's calendar, you don't use it for that. Let's go with 21, Doctro. Why didn't you tell her you missed her yesterday? Forgot about it. I didn't find any cats. Why not look again? Good idea! Huh? Another kid? Maybe the bar got popular at middle school? That would be a hassle. Oh god, maybe Alma was right. What about what? Well, the other day I was asking her opinion about the whole Alice Rabbit thing. For the whole massive transmission hack thing. And at some point she talked about hacking becoming a fad and said, imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. Today there have been 2 kids already. How would bartending become a fad? Maybe a cartoon. Kids' cartoons don't show any alcohol. Yeah, or guns. They show lasers. Excuse me, miss. This is no place for kids, so you should... Gil, she's staring too much and she's saying nothing. She's not ordering anything. She's not causing trouble, and there's nothing inappropriate here. I mean, nothing inappropriate aside from alcohol, but alcohol's everywhere anyways. So what do you suggest? Let her be? Maybe she's curious about the bar. She's saying nothing. Maybe she's curious and shy. Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in front of you like they can't hear you. Yeah. Jill? Wah! How the hell did I startle you? What do you want? Can you help me out here with a beer? Right. Well, let's get this beer going. Mix done. Here you go. Thanks. Lower your guard a bit, please. Oh, yeah, before I forget. The disposal unit comes on Sunday. Do you have any expired ingredients on your side? Oh, yeah. There's a bottle of Carmotrine that's been like a month past expiration. Put it in the sink so I remember to dispose of it. Yeah, thanks. Hey, miss. Yes? Are you happy? Am I happy? Well, that's a weird question. I'm not sad, I guess. I'm not jubilant, but... I mean, are you happy with your life, with your choices? It's a deep question. I mean, I might have one or two regrets, but I guess it could be worse. Regrets? Yeah, I mean, don't we all? I see. Hey, Jill. Wah! Ken, aren't you a bit on edge? Maybe. What'd you want? Did you borrow the screwdriver the other day? I did. Why? I forgot to take the coins from the arcade in the corner last week, so I need them to take it out. Oh, yeah, sure. Here you go. It's not like they see much action these days anyways. Chump change is still money. Pocket change has saved my ass many times. Comment. Thought you throw it in someone's face while escaping. That only happened once, and the old lady started it. Why does an arcade still use coins nowadays? Or physical money when you get down to it? For the reason arcades still exist. Nostalgia. Maybe. Hey, miss. Yeah? Do you recognize me? Recognize you? I mean, I want to say I do, but... Sorry. Really? You can't remember your own sister's face? Sister? Sorry, I don't have a sister. Not even a sister-in-law. No, wait. Gabby? Is that really you? But I'm so sorry. You've just grown so much since I last saw you. How long has it been? 3 years. Right. So you know her? Yeah, she's my girl... My ex's sister. So, how have you been doing? I actually had to transfer schools, and I managed to skip a grade thanks to the admissions tests. I'll be out of middle school next year. You've always been the smart one, so that's no surprise. Have you thought about what you want to study in college? You always said you want to be a scientist. I don't know yet. I guess I still have a couple years to think about that. Why is she frowning so much? Well, don't feel pressured about that. Maybe you'll need a sabbatical year? So how's Lenore? Wait, who's Lenore? Her sister, she was my girlfriend. So you actually had a relationship with something that's not a cat? Color me surprised. Hey, don't talk crap about my baby. How's Lenore doing? Sorry, I don't think I heard right. My sister is dead, Jill. She died last Saturday. I came all the way to tell you the news. Come on, Gabby, stop fooling around. No, you stop fooling around. I mean, wow! My sister was left to suffer her disease alone while you are all merry here, mixing drinks and chatting. Wait, Lorna was sick? Of what? Since when? Localized, nanomachine, rejection. It gave her a heart attack. She started complaining about chest pains not long after you left. Was all the talk about getting your freedom worth it, Jill? Was your sister... Was your right to be merry worth the life of my sister? Why are you lashing out at me like that? Well, that's a dumb question. Did I infect her with the disease that killed her? No, but it's too much of a coincidence that she started getting worse and worse right after you left. She got visibly sick after your fight. It'd be no surprise if that fight played a key role in killing her. That's just speculation. You can't expect... And all of that because you wanted freedom? What kind of freedom is so enticing that makes you hurt a nice 3-year-old relationship? Was this freedom so important you cut all contact with us? Was this freedom so good you left everything behind? Was this freedom worth the life of my... Shut up! I didn't kill your sister. It's not like I infected her with rejection. Hell, this is the first time I've even heard she was sick. And do you really know what kind of fear drove me to have that kind of argument with your sister? Do you even understand the fear of feeling your youth slip through your fingers? Do you think it was all easy for me? I was scared. I'm still scared. But I need to grab a hold of my life. But it has nothing to do with your sister. I loved her. Do you think that fight didn't hurt me too? Idiot. I'll make sure that girl gets to wherever she wants to go safely. Meanwhile, Chief? Yeah, I know. Come on, Joe. Let's take you home. Hey, Jill. You want to grab something to eat? Only tips from Don Crow shall satisfy my hunger. Ow. Hey, I do actually recognize those games. Thank you, always, Don Crow. Always appreciate. Give me a moment to jot all that down. I'm not sure how to split that. Let's do it this way. I mean, that makes sense, doesn't it, Alex? After all, that's their story, not ours. This is our story. Insert FF10 quote here. There. Mark of the Ninja, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Hitman 3, River City Girls. Thank you again. I'm not hungry. Want me to come in? Keep you company? I just need to be alone for a bit. Yeah, it's pretty obvious that she still mentally thinks of herself as taken. That's my terminology. I don't know what other people think, but you know what I mean, right? There's the legal status of being with someone, and then there's the mentality of being with someone. And even if you're not currently with someone, sometimes people still think they're with someone, right? And it's very obvious that Jill has still been taken in her mind with regards to Lenore. This is not the first time that's cropped up. The fact that she kept having issues referring to her girlfriend as a past tense was evidence enough of that. You can tell me what you're feeling, Jill. It's okay. It's not okay. It's not. Come here, Jill. Come here. It's just, I feel like part of me is crumbling right now. My old girlfriend was sick, and I didn't know anything about it. Her sister came to deliver the news and held nothing but animosity for me. And not only that, but I lashed out at her, too. History repeats itself. Maybe if I hadn't cowered back then and apologized. Maybe if I wasn't such a selfish little crap. Maybe... Thanks, boss. I really needed this. Do you want me to stay with you today? Thanks, but I actually need some time to myself. Well, we don't own a gun, so that's probably okay. Some me time to put my thoughts in order. Yeah, I understand. Doing anything funny, you hear me? If any weird thoughts come to you, or if you feel too anxious, call me. Yeah. Hey, 4, she's in your care, you hear? Remember to call me. I'll call you later to check on you regardless. Yay, money! Jill is feeling down, but she really liked that cutesy game poster she saw. Jill, ... 4 is not saying anything. Pink-haired witch flying on a broom. That does not narrow it down much. Jill smiled a bit at the cute poster. Kira Miki Encore concert has been announced. This is now her third, if you're paying attention. Fans of famous cyber idol Kira Miki are in for a huge party, all thanks to the announcement of a second concert in Glitch City's Silver Thunder Superdome. I'm so excited to extend my Yeah, apparently nobody can spell desensitized in this universe. I'm so excited to extend my visit to clear the cyber idol during an interview. Tickets are now up for sale and expect to disappear in a matter of minutes, so be quick. Secure your best spots. You can get tickets from the following retailers: Ticket Lord or Idle Hell. New act proposes increased surveillance. We have nanomachines tracking people 24/7. However, due to violent protests that have taken place recently, Prime Minister Quincy, why is his name always all caps, is now proposing a new law that will allow the government to shut down anyone with nanomachines in their body using a pulse signal. Many people died during the protest, and that could have been avoided if we had more control over the masses. Quincy said during a parliament meeting, we have the technology to simply shut down lawbreakers. It's a non-lethal way to end any kind of conflict, and it's common sense to use it at this point. When asked about negative consequences, Quincy refused to make any further comments. Hang on, what was that one? Oh, good for her. 66 American Kid returns, challenges Giant Yusuke to a title match. Ever since Giant Yusuke won the GSF belt, he's had nothing but negative response from fans. Challenger after challenger has tried to take the title away from the imposing Giant, but nearly all of them were injured in the process. Yeah, Quincy is not getting on the evacuation ship, Loke. Let's put it that way. 66 American Kid surprised the GSF world by returning to action almost 4 months earlier than expected, and then challenging Giant Yusuke to a title match on January 4th at the Super Silver Thunderdome. This January, I'll become the champion GSF deserves, 66 American Kid proclaimed during a promotion in front of 25,000 fans in front of Kokoro Hall. And that's everything, so... Well, there's wrestling and then there's wrestling. Those are different things. Then there's Emperor Valerian. He doesn't do wrestling. He just, wrestles dogs down and eats them live. They're going... Rawr, rawr, rawr. You okay? I feel like crap. You sure you should have come in then? You're alright to stay home. I have to come. I need money. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid freedom. So I will come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy. Yes, it is. Who was the idiot who changed the order of the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Oh, yeah, I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died, and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender strapped for cash that distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't leave. I threw all of that away to be here, so here I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all of that behind. This is why... See, you're starting to sound like a broken record. I'll leave her be. I'd rather have her here than be alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill? I feel like a piece of crap that's eating a piece of crap. I'm the lowest of any possible life form I'd find. Not true! Mayor Quincy is worse than you. Thank you, Valerian. Always. But you didn't say what you want to put it towards. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to fling Rad Sheba after you to eat. And you might think that's awesome, but think about all that fur. Nanobes look down to me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited. That's good. Where's the mutt? Working with Syrah. At Syrah. I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here she's surrounded by people that care about her. Which is a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. Thank you, Dana! She is a recruit, isn't she? She's exactly the kind of brain haver we tend to look for. Not that we're a real organization or anything. I mean, as smart as 4 might be, he's still just a cat. Why not have Jill stay, but not serve anyone today? What part of I won't leave did you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind to sit and do nothing. Fine. What do we do if she lashes out at a client? That's why you're here, Gillian Pliskin. Really? Pliskin? Hey, Jill. What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Oh, you already put on music. This is going to be an interesting day. The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside, never mind. Ah. You. Virgilio. What can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution on the streets makes it almost seem like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing? I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help. Fine, then I want a sparkle star. Sparkle star. Is it actually a sparkle star? Okay, I just... Alright. See? Was it that hard? Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry, spelling bartender. Are you having that time of the month or something? No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, self-hate, and... On the second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess. Isn't Dragon Quest VII on the list? Hold on a second. You know, I'm just gonna pull up the spreadsheet. It's easier that way. There's 11, 9, 6, 4, 5, 8. Oh, wow. Nobody actually added 7. Holy crap. And yeah, that's... I don't know, we'll put that at about a 70-hour game, I think. Just do that right now, because that game, holy crap. This is why there's no Dragon Quest block, by the way. I know we've been doing a lot of blocks lately, but we are not doing a Dragon Quest block. That would be like 3 months of playtime. And you might think I'm joking, and you'd be wrong. Dragon Quest games are long. An Ace Attorney block? I already did that once. No. If we add any further Ace Attorney games, we're doing them one at a time, because that killed my throat so hard, doing just 3 Ace Attorney games. That was so painful and so unpleasant, and it took me weeks for my throat to recover afterwards. No. There's only so much I can do. Unless you want to allow me to not read it out loud, which obviously kind of defeats the point. Like, the Ace Attorneys are great games, but that was horrific. Good God. Sorry, I don't mean to overemphasize. Just, oh, that was the worst. It's probably the worst stream I've ever done because of that. Anyways, I get those too, you know, periods. You do. Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance and moved on to my enlightenment. And here I was thinking you'd say something serious for once. Are you implying I'm not serious? Glaring holes through me will do nothing. I am glare immune. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice, whatever, it's not like it'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please take measures against it instead of sulking so much. I'll be damned, that actually sounded half sensible. And here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic. Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too. Really? What story? I would rather not tell. I was a YouTuber once like you. Want anything else? Have you ever seen how the... Bad touch. Oh gosh, we're not even joking. Snickering at the bad touch now. I mean, I've beaten Dragon Quest VII on the 3DS, Valerian. I did grind a bit, and by a bit I mean a lot, but I did it. Not sure about cheats, though, since we can't cheat on 3DS games because of how we have to stream them. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Maybe he's right. I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserved every second of it. If only I'd apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only... If only... I can't remember what held me back from apologizing all these years. Bartender, you're making lots of faces here. Pride? Fear? What kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore? I can't even remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can't at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me to this situation. Great, now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me. Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now. Hey, Jill. I say. Oh, thank God, a normal person. Ah, a mummy! No, I don't have any kids. Still more normal than this twat. How you feeling, Say? My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue. What happened to you? Fell off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. You look better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you're about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're the one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you or anyone else. You want something? My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer. And you? Such a change in tone. I'm fine. I don't need anything. Beer it is. Here you go. Yay, let's see if there are any difference from the canned ones. There should be. This one tastes less watered down, like I said. So did something happen to you? I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. When it's that time of the month, I get a bit sulky. No, I'm not on my period. No? I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh. Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come in today after all. No, maybe... Ah! You alright? I'm trying to figure out something to say. Boy, that's a mirror, isn't it? Making a joke would be tasteless. Yep, yep. And I can't say everything will be alright without it sounding cheap. Yeah, this is what we were going through with Stella. I'm at a loss as to what to do here. Sorry. I'll do something weird. I was exactly like that when Stella came here Monday talking about you. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Cordelia. Yeah? You were just sitting with a Valkyrie. Really splendid. This will make a good entry in my poems blog. I feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Yes. No! I mean... You could have given a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah, I just keep messing things up with people. But, you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it, though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere. Ah, well, it might be something that looks like someone from an ad or something. What brings you here? I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why here? To be with you, of course. It reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived? Oh, she slapped me real hard. It hurt. She said, that's for making me worried, not listening to me. And then she became happy. Huh. Can I ask whose loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Oh, okay. You really want to know, huh? I can't help it! I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details. Someone to whom I said some mean thing to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah, sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help, I just... Calm down. I get it. I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. And that's why you're going on the evacuation ship, say. We're also going to get you properly healed, too, while we're there, because apparently nobody around here is a frickin' doctor. But I've learned that there are times when you can't do anything, and that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person, say. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I have broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You can always order another drink. Oh yeah, that. Let's do that. Give me something cold. Ugh, excuse me. Nope. It's aged. What was that other one? Is this it? That's the one. We'll do that one. This is a blend. Here you go. It's pretty cold outside, though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing. Hearing people sing helps, too. Do you sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something? Nope. People have actually told me my voice is pretty nasty, but they've also told me I'm good with the harmonica. So, you play the harmonica? I needed something to do with breathing exercise. Something to do breathing exercises with. And harmonica is a lot smarter than a tuber. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent. That's something I didn't expect. I hear that a lot. I know I don't look like the musical type. I used to play the violin, right until I was 16 or so. Really? Can you still play? The violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily. Why'd you stop? I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason behind it. Just like me and cooking. That and almost burning my place up. What? When's Stella coming? Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her. You do that. I'm going to take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else. Sure. Stella and Say make me a bit jealous. I don't care anymore. Looks like you've calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself. Make no mistake. But I guess I cooled down after a bit. Say helped me a lot with that one, though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is a broken arm. I've gone into burning buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut. Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost the motor function in your arm. Welcome. Hello, Jill. What's this about who protecting whom? Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I ask Say if she feels like going out. She's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyway. And she's more fun to hang out with. So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard? Yeah, it's Buster. He's a pretty cool guy. Played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby. We've offered him an implant surgery for all his years of service, but he rejects it every time. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump. And yet he can still run faster than me with it. True. Do you want something? I'm fine right now. A brandtini. A big one. I'm in a good mood. Okay. Whoops. There you go. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages. Ever try to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. Say, let's go for hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer. I know what you mean when you say some, you know. You might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance. Hey, can I ask you to do something? Sure. I guess. How'd you two meet? Oh, Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times. She started showing up more and more, and that was it. My father told me when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kid's park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with a more fitting clothes. Man, that scene I can't forget. So you two have known each other for most of your lives. I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question? Oh, no reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person would swear you were an item. An item? Kind of item. Probably a potion, I'm thinking. Like a tonic, maybe an elixir, something like that. A couple, say. Oh, and yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row. So you two didn't go to the same high school? Nope. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill? Childhood friends. Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. What kind of man was he? Rough. Kind of eat raw Bronson roots every morning. Ugh. But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Hey, Joe, what's this Bloom Light? It's a spicy drink. It tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I'll have one too. Okay. I don't know, Nymph. How did you set that up, little Billy? So something to basically make it so you hit a button rather than having to do it manually, Crazy Horse? I was thinking about something like that. I think being able to rebind the key bindings would accomplish the same thing, because these key bindings are stupid and I still screw them up. But, I don't know. Dana did say we have to preserve cuteness, and she's kind of the one making the call here. She's the local authority. Aged rocks. Next. I don't know, I guess, I mean, if we're keeping Say, we have to keep Stella. So Stella's probably got a seat anyways. Here you go. I don't know, I kind of like it. Yeah, but after the third one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless. You know, your grandpa reminds me a bit of Mr. Sirius. Ooh, my father. Stella Hoshi's father is Sirius Hoshi. He's all, sell all the stock before the month ends, and we both know that's not the best price he can offer. Then he starts talking with Stella or me, and he becomes all soft-spoken and calm. What'd you expect? If you behave like that during business meetings, they'd eat him alive. Oh yeah, you do that thing with behaving differently when in business meetings, too. Really? Yeah, she acts like a shallow socialite. Yeah, that thing. Care to elaborate? My father told me since I was young to cultivate a shallow, dim-witted daddy's girl persona. They will lower their guard thinking you're another rich daddy's girl, and that is when we strike. A very classic strategy. Everything about that's in act, except for the daddy's girl part. You're the biggest daddy's girl I've ever seen. Shut up. But yeah, Mr. Sirius is one of the nicest guys I've met, although Miss Carmine isn't too far behind. Miss Carmine's your mother? Yeah. Disappointed her name isn't star-themed. No. I really owe it to her, though. She got my mom some good clients. Good enough to let her semi-retire, even. Your mom isn't too far behind, though. Being a veterinarian requires quite the thick skin. No, she got bitten enough to develop one. You want anything else? I want a beer. You sure you can handle that? I'll be fine. I'll have a beer, too, then. 2 beers. There you go. Yeah, I was wondering about the Hoshi reference. I just figured I missed it. And Say went to sleep. Bars aren't a place to sleep. Not this bar. Buster, get Say in the car. We're out, Jill. Please come again. Feeling better? No, I just don't reek of rage. I still feel like a piece of crap. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Ah, Kim, welcome. I was afraid I'd mix up the directions and end up in someone's house or something. What can I get you? I'll have a sunshine cloud, please. Sure. We're definitely not overcharging her. And we're probably not giving her alcohol. So... like, we know she can't handle her alcohol, and we've apparently already alcoholed her too much, so there you go. Thanks. So how's work on the web paper? Oh, I quit. What? Yep, went to the office, told that chauvinistic horse blur what I thought of him, and I quit. Why'd you do that? Well, after I got drunk and overslept, I missed some assignments. My supervisor yelled at me for being late. I got mandatory bullying. So at some point I just kind of snapped and said I didn't have to put up with that. So I quit. Ah, I see. Sorry again about that, by the way. Oh, don't worry. I should be the one apologizing. Lashing out like that the next day and all. Don't you have any second thoughts? Regret anything? I guess you always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there. Yeah, this is actually advice I've given a lot of people in real life, is that there's a stability to having a job, and obviously you need to pay bills, but if it's at the point where it's causing you physical harm, if it's at the point where the job is that bad, move on. Find another job. That is advice I've given multiple times in my life, which actually bothers me how many people I've known who know exactly what that feels like. I've done that too, consequently. Just the twice. I feel free. Free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like now I can find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye, but I can still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never. What about your family? Well, they weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do, and all that? I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please. What kind? I don't know, something bubbly. Big and bubbly. Oh, for God's sakes, we'll just go through this way. Sure. It's a little bit of alcohol, but you know, here you go. Here you go. If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my insides. It'll also kill the things inside you. I gotta ask, though, how'd you end up working there? No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family. That's a really common tale, I guess. Do you have troubles like those? Well, same story as you. I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom, a little pause to stop and take a breather. My life went to hell for that breather. Give me something. Something? Sorry, I have a dry mouth. Anything will do. There you go. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. Oh, don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do now? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I want, work wherever I want. I know it's not the way then it won't be easy, but I feel more confident than when I was out of high school. I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Thanks, I really needed the encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing. Thanks, bye Jill. Please come again. You should take some of that advice for yourself. I know. Let's call it for a day now. You need some rest. Yeah. Honey. Dorothy, sorry, we're just closing. I know. I came for you. Hey? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. All night long. How much do you charge per hour for hugs? Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with this? Preventing you from committing suicide or doing something really stupid. I don't want to go too much into this, but leaving someone alone who is in a bad way mentally, who has just gone through something traumatic, is actually a pretty bad idea, almost across the board. So I'm with Dana on this. Dorothy is cool, right? She's not going to do anything. She's safe. So, yeah! Go. Watch. Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calmed down a bit, but honestly I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs. Many. You need some humanoid contact right now. Yep, Dorothy has military-grade guns to enforce her hugs. So in case anything untoward happens, Dorothy's there to defend us. She'd make a good bodyguard, too. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. You are being cuddled. Please do not resist. Jill wants to get in the holiday mood, buying a mega Christmas tree. Sure, let's do that really quick. Who was that Lilim? A very good friend. Did she actually stay the whole night? That's actually kind of legit. Let's go buy that mega Christmas tree. Excuse me. Celebrate the bastardized commercial version of a bastardized celebration. Sweet! Aw. What, John Crow? Oh, gotcha. Well, we didn't save, so whatever. Whatever. Lilim receiving mysterious messages. Oh my god, my throat does not like me today. Hang on a second. I actually had one person ask me why reading games out loud is something I dread. And I looked at them weird for a second. I said, I want you to imagine speaking solid for 10 hours. And they were like, oh. Halloween was back in October, but this terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Lilim across the city have been receiving strange transmissions with messages that are confusing at best and threatening at worst. The contents are not clear, as most of the Lilim can't remember exactly what they heard, but most mysterious thing of all is perhaps the fact that any Lilim could not record any of the message while they were broadcasting. It was almost as if something was blocking the Lilim from doing so. While we have nothing but anecdotal proof, even among our own Lilim, the mystery behind these messages is one we should be paying attention to. Is Kira Miki the biggest pop idol in history? The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of the Lilim being so quickly integrated into our society. Some say they can't be treated as human because they're immoral and such. Cannot really understand what it's like to be alive, but most of the Kira Miki fandom would disagree. Anti-Lilim people are insane. To me, Miki knows more about life than I do, and I'm older than this damn city. Richard Show, 55, told the Augmented Eye. I'm with Richard, added Nacho, 6. I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about things in her blog. She's impressed by everything, and nobody really knows what life's about anyway. Yeah, fun little fact. This isn't a complaint. This is just part of the job. But when I know I got a game coming up that I have to read a lot in, like a visual novel, I actually changed my diet. A lot more spicy food, no sweets whatsoever. There's nothing sugary or sweet, you know. Helps. The weird things you get used to in this job. Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports. Of allowing imports. Okay. I'm just gonna let that one slide. Glitch City. It's like her comment. Glitch City is one of the few places on Earth that's strictly self-sufficient, with an import rate of only 0.8%. Okay, I know this is opinion, but it is my opinion as an economist that this is a really bad thing. For so many reasons. However, that might change due to the recent shortages across the city. Prime Minister Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have a more relaxed policy for importers. We won't lift the currency control, but we can provide them foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way we can secure essential items at affordable prices. Some experts say that no private companies are no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising news given that the Quincy government has seized most of them, resulting in the shortage crisis in the first place. So, that's another thing I can talk about. But let's not go down that rabbit hole. You don't want to hear me talk about economics right now. Yeah, I was gonna say, a wall on the internet? Is that a thing? Like, it's a concept. It's never been pulled off properly because of obvious reasons, really. One of the things that was really common in the post-World War II, prime Cold War era was a lot of developing countries. I remember I mentioned there's developing, strong, and weak, crumbling economies. Those are the three types of economies, and Japan. A lot of the developing countries in that era, especially in the Oceanic area and Eastern Asia, all had the same problem. They were all being run by governments who, well, not all of them, several of them were being run by governments who would do things like seize power, seize control, seize authority over certain situations. There's also some other countries I'm not going to name here that had this problem, and arguably still have this problem even as of the modern era. Now, you might think, well, what's the big deal about that? Well, let's say you're a business, and let's say you're thinking about doing business in another country, and let's say that country has a habit of seizing domain over companies and just taking the assets and the resources for themselves. How likely are you to do business in there, even if there's really lucrative reasons to do so? It's a way of discouraging foreign trade, which some people do deliberately and some people do unintentionally, just as a natural consequence. And if you discourage foreign trade, that leads to a lot of other problems, which goes back to the whole imports thing I was just talking about. So it seems like not only were they doing the no imports thing, but they were deliberately seizing companies in order to try and actively discourage foreign trade, which I made a Venezuela joke yesterday. So that's a good reference. We'll go back to that one, I think. There's other countries, but moving on. Yeah, no kidding, Alex. Listen, there can't be multiple sides. There can't be more than two sides of an argument, okay, Alex? It's red and blue. They're both punching the crap out of each other. Hey, Imperial Star Destroyer. Hey, how you feeling? Lilim are soft and warm. I wasn't going to name any countries from Falkenstein. But, anyways. Come again? You heard me. So, on a scale of steaming pile of crap to just sad, where are you? A sad pile of crap. I still hate myself, but I'm still sad as hell, but, I don't know, the noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kinda. Yeah, West Taiwan. There we go. I like that. Yeah, Western Taiwan. So how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. She really did hug her all night. How much did that... That was probably expensive. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying she had a whole night to go, and she couldn't just leave for free. So I asked her how much, and she said, enough to pay for this soda I'm having. It's fine. She charged you like $80 for that? I have contacts. Right. Anyway, Jill, if you need a second break, or a drink, or a hug, just let me know. Okay? I'd make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. Yeah, actually, if you want to see kind of a more moderate approach, which I don't want to give my opinion on right now, Germany, Dream Whisperer, has an interesting approach to foreign companies and local companies. But anyways, if you need a bartender, let me know, though. Yeah, nice to know. Anyway, we have work to do. Actually, I did Imperial Star Destroyer. In fact, I watched his review of Sunless Skies before we even kept playing Sunless Sea. I watched it during the review. That's why I kept bringing up stuff about Sunless Skies, because I was, watching that. Time to mix drinks and change lives. It's nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? Welcome to... Oh, it's you guys. Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here. Are you a part-timer here or something? My other boss. You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Who names these dogs? Don't answer that. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Okay. So, what brings you here today? I wanted to see the place my best soldiers working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Oh, it's you, Dana. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana? No, that's not Dana, that's just Jay. So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Syra thing? Part of it? Ah, found it. Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs could just be dogs. Here, we can take in any dog without a place in the world. We created our own heaven on earth. I'm not even going to mention how much he looks like Big Boss here. Do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those cipher things? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are the same species as I. Sad thing is, I'd take him more seriously, but he's a talking corgi with an eye patch, so... You know. Anyways. Will you get anything? I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff. You sure? Did I stutter? Alright. Yeah, no, Cypher. Yeah, no, he's... Big Boss is rebelling against Cypher and making a place for all dogs to be free. A Cypher spike? Or a crevice spike? Okay. Yeah, no, it makes sense. That's why Red looks like Master Meller. The actual Master Meller, not the fake one. Listen, dogs just hate everything and everyone that isn't themselves. It's fine. That's why only the non-racist dogs get to... Anyways. This is manly, right? Got it, so sure. Blended. Here you go. Yeah, this is just what I wanted. Ugh, this tastes worse than my own butt. Hey, you asked for it. This is a really nice place, you know. Picked a good place to work at, soldier. Thanks. Does he really get paid? Your efforts to keep CRA... to keep Outer Heaven afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better. I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can Boss really afford that? We have more urgent matters at hand, though, like the fact that we don't have enough balls for everyone. Can't they just share the ones we have? You fool! Every dog has a right to have his own ball. We can't provide that. What's the point of even trying? Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a crap and is spending all her money like water. I mean, what's with the bar closing and all that? Or what with the bar closing and all that? But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls. That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper? A box of balls or a box of boxes? Are there boxes of boxes? Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together? Don't be silly. Unless she's paying him straight for her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman. This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know. Doctors consult doctors. Boxes come in boxes. Bottles come in bottles. Ooh, as expected from you, boss. Wait, that theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. So tomorrow, you're going to check for people selling boxes. Do you hear? Speaking personally, I usually buy boxes in like a nice flat. Like, they're like this, right? And there's just some rope tying them together, and you just carry it like that, right? Sir, yes, sir. Except to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money. Hey, what if they come with foil? Rustin Straw says to be taken to the vet because he ate a piece of cheese came in. Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan. Besides, boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog. Here's the general consensus on Metal Gear Solid 5. Good gameplay, terrible story. Make of that what you will. Wonder if we could strike a deal with the vet those Cypher bastards have. She's always so nice with us. I know, her smile's so cute, too. So it's better that it's better that we vet for a vet? Yes, put that on the list. Ah, Nacho. Oh yeah, I forgot you knew the dog. Are you staying for a while? I was just passing by. I got errands to run. Great, Gil can go with you. I can. You will. I'll still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. Alright, Greenhorn. Let's get going. Yeah, no, I have actually not played Metal Gear Solid 5, because I have no interest and I have no time. But I have bothered to look into other people's opinions on it, including a few people's opinions I actually trust. And yeah, the common consensus is exactly what I just said. I noticed people in chat are repeating it, too. So, fun gameplay. It actually sounds a lot like Metal Gear Solid 4 in some ways. Although I enjoy the story of that game, but the gameplay is actually pretty legit in that. Anyways. Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. Just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's just kind of not going to accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do. And he'd be away from the bar for a while. Yeah, I've read a lot of really amusing, awkward zombie comics about Metal Gear Solid 5. I think they've done like 20 just on Metal Gear Solid 5. It's hysterical. Anyway, I'm going back to my office. Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her, too. Yeah. So, you having anything? Actually, I'm just going to sit over there and be on standby. Await orders. Okay. Damn, I missed the chance to ask Howard even if he gets paid with money. Man, I sure need to get wasted. I failed to see how getting wasted will make you feel. Sheba! All for crying sake, you piece of scrap. We just got out of a building full of dogs. But this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Hey there, robot. And he talks. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Jill. Give me a beer, will you? Gotcha. Deal want anything? Okay, roll. Sir, yes, sir. So cute. He's fine. Just a beer, then. Right after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. Big beer for Big Betty. Except she's not big, but beer. There you go. Dude, I'd play the crap out of that loner. Here, let's make it special. Yeah. Cheers. Glug, glug, glug. Hey, Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with them if you're interested. No, thanks. Last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So how are things up at Dogtown? What? Well, that Lara girl is stirring things up, better or worse. For worse? She's, like a rabbit. So she hops a lot? An overtly politically correct rabbit. You're losing me with the analogy here. Never had pet rabbits? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the tiniest of things. This girl's on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. I'm accused of being that sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean like a month ago. Doesn't have to be a person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem in the company. The other day we went out, but oh my god, poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone, but seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. You say, randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's in earshot distance. Yeah, well, it's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that, or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says. Why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who's making her like that. It's not like you can say no. I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're only talking crap about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? Well, she actually reacts when I tease her. You take it in stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. How is any of that good? She's cute, and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Oh, damn, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moments are just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was... Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along as coworkers, at the very least. What kind of girl is she, aside from a politically correct rabbit thing? Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. And that would be why I insist that you two would make a fine couple. That's a really superficial statement. It's like you'd be fine with something because you're both women. Okay, bad example. Yeah, say something? By all means. If that Laura girl is really as bland as you claim to be, wouldn't she be better off with someone more, a more assertive person, more assertive partner? Hey, piece of scrap, she's totally calling you a pussy. She's right, though. Sharing interest and being compatible are totally different things. But then you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for better, or for worse. Who knows, maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess that's a possibility, too. Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit. So someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. Whoops, wrong button. So, in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you, and you already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How did you find out? I asked her directly. Of course you did. She seemed giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird. Okay. Enough Laura for the night. Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof. Please. Party pooper. Let's get a drink, then. Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please. Get me a fringe weaver. Yeah, speaking of someone who hasn't actually played a Blue Alex, I'm just going off of what other people tell me, so I have no idea. I'll probably never play it, honestly. Like, I would be really surprised if it ever actually gets on the list and then gets funded. Wait, no, I'm not doubling up. Aged rocks mixed. And then a fringe weaver. Good morning, Darth Medoro. It's time for fringe weaver time. Oh god. This is the mega alcohol. This is alcohol. That's what that is. It's just, here, have some alcohol. Jeez Louise. There you go. Wonder why it's called a bloom light. Seems it was first developed at a video game event. The creator said something about them making their attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of a big games company. Seems the company always used too much bloom lighting. Yeah. So the bartender there literally made them all drink the bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark? Not this one, no. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill? ... In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or for worse? I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Although, thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you are one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more, oh, what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap this world and everyone in it throws out on a daily basis. Hey, I'm just quoting you. But yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How's that bad? Well, we'd all go and protest, and we'd start all kinds of movements to see things change. I really got into the whole thing. Whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some fad, and not because they were actually believing in whatever movement they were championing. No comment. So I moved from group to group, only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were there because of dangerous extremism kind. My tolerance for people's crap was greatly diminished after that. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was here asked if you were the nice vet lady that works at the Cypher Toy Company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you, or something. Why didn't he do it then? You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? Well, the pay from the dogs is enough to keep up with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. In money, I suppose I should say. No, I can see War Machine saying that, Zactef. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog for doing nothing. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Will you get anything else? Well, we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow. And by we, I really mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear another had to go out to a picnic with a hangover story. Fine. Let's go, then. See you, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Man, you're such a party pooper. You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss. I'm gonna take my break. Call me if someone comes. Alright. Oh! There's a game I'm looking forward to trying out. Oh, God. Thank you for watching my show, Camper Darby. I'll put that towards Loop Hero. Yeah, I noticed that, Takoida. Maybe that's why the bar's not making a lot of money. Although, as the guy pointed out, that's actually not the issue. We're getting shut down because politics. That's the way. I just don't care anymore. Okay, back to work. Welcome to the... oh, hey, Alma. She seems down. Maybe there's something I give her to cheer her up? Oh, God, I don't remember what she really likes. I really don't remember what she really likes. See, I was gonna say a Brandtini, but I didn't. I wasn't anywhere near certain about that, so I was gonna look it up. There you go, I have a Brandtini. There you go. And this? It's on me. Drink so you at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So how is it? A Brandtini, so you do pay attention. I wasn't sure, but yeah. You have quite the fixation with Brandtinis. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, want to hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate, just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a Brandtini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted several times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. Wait, you can actually enjoy an alcoholic drink? Holy crap. He, too, said they suited me somehow. Oh? Ever since that, he's called me the Brandtini girl from time to time. Your dad sounds like a cool guy. Hey, you should meet him sometime. So, why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa warned me that I would keep deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Ah, it's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a minor thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. I mean, he's still in a starship, Loner, right? I mean, sure, he vacuums for his day job, but think about all the time he gets to spend on the holodeck and whatnot. Silly Alma. I've been feeling like utter crap for the last couple days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead. Unwind all your worries on me. Let's be miserable together. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so... remember my sister Diana? The one that's separated from her husband and is a horrible human being? Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself, and I mean that. She never even thinks about selling stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both Mom and Dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. So, what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, the guy spent a couple days with her before leaving again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights, and then he left. Dorothy, add this guy to the list, please. Huh, you actually left my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. So she's broke. Can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such a sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Eva are actually staying with me for a couple days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First I started ranting about how her kids are growing up seeing some messed up stuff, and I started scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children, and I tell her that she's in no place to have all those escapades, and after all that she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." That's a good point. I don't know why I have any validity of judging video games. I've never actually made a video game before. God, that's such a dumb argument. Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I've pretty much raised Eva and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damned well. I don't have kids, but I'm not a cheap whore. Special shot. It's such a dumb argument. It's always been a dumb argument. The fact that people still give it periodically, and I have heard people give it as recently as last year, is just really stupid. Ag. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. So, remove her from the family. I'm not going to go into details, I've actually mentioned this before, but I know someone who has a biological family member who is scum. And probably about 10 or 15 times over the years, I have been told a story very similar to what you just heard. And then my response has been the exact same every single time. Anyway, I can help? You just did. Huh? I know I'm who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell, though, and I just couldn't discuss this with any of my family members. Really, Ross? Jesus Christ. I can't tell my mom your daughter's a slut. I just need to get all this off my chest, you know? Yeah. Everyone with me now. Family is chosen. God, when I first started saying that, like, 20 years ago, it was like a cheeky little thing, you know? I never realized that would become a real thing. Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as hell. Nah, all you see here is filled with love and dreams. Everyone in your family is busty as you. Why are we talking about her chest? Oh, because we're distracting her. Okay. The worst offender's my dad. Kidding, kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, and I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. Yeah, tell me about it. And poor Bernardo. His breast actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had problems with that. Yeah, probably because whatever you're eating is not actually shrimp. Hey, you know what worries me about the most about the whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out. If she leaves them with Mom, they'll turn out better than her, somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that, too? You know what? That's a very sane and very sensible worry to have. And trust me from experience, the fact that you're worried about that is probably a very good sign. You're fine, Alma. If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out to be crappy? Then he wasn't a good man. Blunt. What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact they're even worried about that is an indication. Why does Jill keep speaking with my voice? This is getting creepy. We had this in Ghost Trick, too, if you remember. Kept saying lines right after I actually said them, and it's just... Huh? Yeah, Jill is apparently a female me. Just like Ghost Trick's main character was a dead me. Yeah, dead outside, kind of. Listen, Dr. Papa Penguin. I don't know how these people managed to encode me into the game, but... You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people that wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey! Am I lying? No, but there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. No, you will not. You will. You'll know when the time comes. Okay, we're different in one way. We're different in one way. I sure hope so. Actually, since Alma's getting evacuated, I take that back. We might be able to find you a good person. Apparently, a loner. For now, the time... I mean, I do like Samus Aran, but not romantically. So I guess that doesn't work. For now, the time has come to get us another drink. What can I get you? Maybe something with ice, but alcoholic. Alcoholic ice. Aw, there's no ice in that. There's ice in the Cobalt Velvet. So hang on. Sweet and Delta E. Everything sweet and Delta E that's got alcohol. We can put alcohol in that one. Fluffy Dream. Oh wait, there's no ice. Damn it. We can give her a Moonblast. That's pretty sweet. Has alcohol. It's on ice. Let's do that. Let's do a Moonblast. There you go. Thanks. I needed to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So you said you felt crappy the last couple days. Why? Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on. You heard my problems. I'm going to help you, too. Don't worry too much. Right, I almost forgot to tell you something. My boss is throwing a Maker Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come? Sure. Something tells me this Maker Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather avoid it. I know that one. I'm sure a lot of people know that one. You guys getting chicken? I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Chicken breast. What? When cooking, it's the easiest to work with, and I can do the most with it. I need to make my apple chicken again someday. Really? I like the breast better. Breast is too simple, don't you think? Legs have better texture. I actually don't like chicken legs that much. Just not my thing, you know? Nothing against it. Maybe, but simple is usually better. And breast is easier to enjoy than legs. A lot less messy. You silly girls. Boss? You're talking about breast when legs when everyone knows the best parts of the wings! I actively dislike chicken wings, but that's because, in my opinion, they just have so little meat on them, right? Like, you get this, and about this is the meat, right? It's just... I need more meat ratio. And I know that's the whole point is that's why you get, like, a whole plate of wings, but... I'd rather just go... Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where'd you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. You know, spicy chicken. The shop 2 blocks down from here. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? I don't have an answer to that. Because, not as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up. It'll be cooked otherwise. Great! I expect you Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice. Weird. Maybe she got mixed up ordering. That's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff? I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. I know what that feeling is. Have you ever gone to a place which has seriously spicy stuff? And you know how you just get near it and you can smell it, and that is spicy? I've actually only experienced that a few times, but there's an Indian place I went to once. I've referenced it a few times. And just, yeah, that's spicy. And that was before the surgery, mind you. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? That's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. Yeah, a decent human being is a fairly bare bones requirement, but there we are. It's not good. Do you like them buff? Tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. I never liked either. What about you? I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscles are fine, too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yeah, you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So, can you give me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. I'm gonna get you. Anything, as long as it helps with the spiciness. Is there a spicy drink? Oh my god, there is. We should give her spicy. I am not... Well, okay, actually, I am pretty smartly dressed, but... I'm pretty blandly dressed, because I like black and white when it comes to my outfits. So, I actually kind of agree with that, Crazy Norse, because one thing I've noticed is that there's a difference between spice and heat. I've talked about this before, too. Spicy is a flavor. I like things that are burny, but what I prefer is the spice, if that makes any sense. The flavor, the actual flavor. Because some things just try to be burny, when things just try to have heat to them, and I don't see a point in that, right? If there's no flavor coming along with it, right? Dude, in all honesty, I think Kiryu would really do well here. Piano woman, thank you. What do we got here? Sure. Aged and mixed. There you go. Quark probably wouldn't like this setting too much, honestly. He's got too much of a conscience. Now, if Cork had someone like Dana backing him up, well... Whew, it helped. Thanks. You're welcome. What kind of girls do you like? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl's cute or cool, but nope, I prefer men in bed. Now you. Just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair? Light-colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. I'll admit, redhead does not occur to me as a light color, but I'm an idiot. I was thinking like blonde, you know? Or like that kind of dirty blonde, light brown thing. You know what I'm talking about. What about white, like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just that when she got here with a bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I mean, Dana's awesome, so... I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls too and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, good apartment? I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you're feeling crappy this last few days? Yeah, you can notice how Alma's doing... This is actually really strategic of her. First she pokes at us to get us in a little bit of a better mood. And then she teases us to get us off our guard. And then she goes in for the kill. Why are you feeling crappy? That's surprising. I mean, she's smart, obviously. It's just, it's funny how she maneuvered that. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times. Now I want to help you. Yeah, you'll notice she asked straight up earlier, too. That's also true. Come on, come here. Eh? I told you. Sit here. Come on. What? Ah! Wait. Alright, then. This is what Jill looks like, apparently. Alright. I know, we've seen her like a couple of times. I'm the bartender. You're the client. Hardly. Bartending station only works with me. I see. Let's just hack that. Oh, she's totally the rabbit. She is totally Alice Rabbit. You see that? Either the original or one of them. I mean, I called that earlier, but that's total confirmation right there. Okay, then. I move this here, click here. Now it works from you, me, and the dog in the Hawaiian shirt. Why with him, too? He's a dog in a Hawaiian shirt. Right, and how'd you manage to... Right, hacker. Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling crappy. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Is it because the Horde keeps beating the Alliance? Start from the beginning. Probably, Alex. Okay, then. It's something that goes back to my college years. Whoa, that's taking it way back. It's not that far back. Well, like 14 years. Back in compulsory education, I never made much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to get perfect grades. That's true, the Alliance has just been getting the crap beaten out of them for like a week and a half, and they're just like, oh, I'm still here. Ugh. And then, of course, when I got to college, stuff started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail at anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. Look, 14 years isn't that long, that's all I'm saying. I'm just kidding. 14 years is a huge chunk of time. We helped with a lot of my studies. She even got me into stuff and gave me more credits. Okay, let's put that into perspective real quick. Hang on a second. So that's 2008-ish. It's 14 years ago. So I mean, just think about the world of 2008 for just a second. I really liked her, and after some time, I found she liked me too. We started going out. I met all her family, and... You want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There was no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. Sugar rush, then. You can't mess that up. Let's see. How does this work? Let's see. Sugar rush. Okay, so... Oh, it's all hotkeyed. Why does she have these hotkeys set this way? Hey, Jill, you should fix your hotkeys. I mean, we could drunk her up, because it's optional. We could just dump Karmotrine into that. We're not going to, though. Just double checking. Yep, nope, that's it. That is a really, really simple drink. I keep thinking there's got to be more. Nope, it's just those 3 ingredients, and that's it. Here you go. Thanks. So how is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself short. You're cute, you know? People don't go to bars for cuteness. You've obviously never been to the cat bar, then. Oh my god, is that a real thing? Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When my graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking. I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so just standing there with the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. So, I'm thinking that while I was sleeping, the people who made this game snuck into my home and scanned my freaking brain. This is getting a little eerie, honestly. God, like, I've regretted college ever since I did it. I've actually had to pull back from speaking ill about college because I can understand intellectually that there is such a thing as good and worthwhile colleges. It's holy crap. Oh my god, that's just ouch. And, of course, those years were really, really terrible. There's actually a pretty good chance that some of my health problems have come from my college days. That's not a joke. I was working full-time while going to college, because that's how I paid for it, so... yeah, that was not a fun time of my life. The only thing I remember distinctly about that period of my life is the Denny's I used to go to after I'd get off of work. Because they were the only place that was open that would serve meat at 7 in the morning. Because I wanted dinner, you know, I just finished work. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and I realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all my strength to not start running around like a panicked mess. No, we didn't have Waffle House. I didn't discover Waffle House until like a decade later. So a couple months later, I get an offer to start working at a big research facility. Lorna was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That'd be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? This is Base of the Titans? I thought we didn't like this song. Whatever. It's Base of the Titans. I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore, and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a catch. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things. I said one too many things. Oh, so we were probably listening to Rebase the Titans, and that's the one we didn't like. Okay, that makes more sense. Because I was going to say, we took that off the list. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry. I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling crappy after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling crappy for years. I have, but not because of that. Okay? The other day, Lenore's sister Gabrielle came to this bar, and apparently Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. Heart attack. Apparently she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. And I just can't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true, she had that for a long time. Why didn't she tell me she was sick? She was sick when we were together. I don't know. I just feel like all kinds of failure. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all that, but she's just a kid, for crying out loud. She lost her sister, who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. I'm such a piece of garbage. A selfish piece of garbage. I don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Yes? Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. A big beer, big beer. But what makes a beer big in this thing? Fortunately, I know the answer to that. Here you go. Big beer for Joe. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of BTC-issued liver implant is I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Hey, Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state. So, just like you're behaving right now. Shut up. It was worse. Can't picture that. Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. No comment. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them's better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person, I just wanted to apologize. Now, you know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Oh. So back when I was thinking about what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions, and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I just wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? Yeah, I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself, insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up! I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry. It's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends, and it hurts like hell. You know, I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have the last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at all costs, and if it means breaking character every once in a while, then so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. I mean, you did spend an entire evening being hugged by Dorothy. If I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. I hate it. That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat, do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here, I'm on duty, you know? Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey, yeah? I mean it. You know. Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill. You listen to my problems, I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Yes, economic transactions. What? I'll be leaving. Oh, before I forget, did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly. They're your parents. They live to share your problems. As we've seen recently, and indeed with your sister, Alma, that's not always really true. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you Sunday. Bye. That Alma girl sure is nice. Oh, boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk. I do have cybernetically augmented ears, after all. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? Yeah, you look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Fair, Alex. Oh yeah, boss. About those chicken wings. Idiots at the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we don't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Call the manager. Boss? Boss? I'm not reading that red text, but you can read it if you'd like to. And we're over the 8,000 mark. And there it is. Clunk. Yep, okay. Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work. Yay. Bill paid. Did you have a boyfriend named Bill? Bill paid. Why don't they push the Great DK instead? He's much more talented than 66. Because the American kid actually moves merch, unlike your indie darling. Ain't that the truth? Wrestling is fake. That's such a stupid comment, by the way. I mean, Star Trek's fake too, but what's the frickin' point of that? Why even say that? Anyways. Update to the Lilim receiving mysterious messages story. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent with one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. Who are you? Are you really alive? Ha ha ha! You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. Oh, hang on. What did she say to that? Spooky or made-up story. Yeah, that's fine. I wonder if she's among those 80. Ouch. Hey, Eleazar, 1 second, please. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase of the 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protests. Protests caused police forces to release new varieties of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they're intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future, and we can only hope these cases will become rare in following years. Model warrior Julianne returns. Is that a tear in your eye? No. The classic magical girl show Model Warrior Julianne is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City's citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower class who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. Ouch. The show's return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will be able to share a piece of their childhood with their kids without risking dinner or breakfast. Thank you, Eleazar. As usual. And if you know what you'd like to put that towards, please let me know. Andre the Giant, Mr. Red. Easy answer. Although I also like the $1 Million Man and The Undertaker. I was never really into Hulk Hogan, but I didn't dislike him. I never got into that particular fad myself. Yeah, I think the era I'm talking about is a little bit older than that, because this would have been 80s, I think. No kidding, Alex. I don't understand the question, Elizar. I'm sorry. Like, I couldn't... Oh, right. Whether I can make a game work. Gotcha. What's the game? Because I don't know if I don't know what the game is. Andre... God, when did he start his career? It was a while ago. Yeah, he started in 1964. Hit the WWE in 1973. Quit by 1991. So there you go. That's the range there. Oh. Well, then if I didn't get it to work, then the answer is no. It's I didn't get it to work. That's how that works. Did I save? Let's make sure I saved. Famous wrestling story arc? What was it? One World Order? Is that the one? It was a really good story arc. It was when Hogan turned heel. And they kind of shifted, you know? What's the game, Elizar? You haven't told me the game yet. Yeah, that was the New World Order. That was the one. Yeah, the NWO story arc is probably the best story arc wrestling's ever had. It was really good. Like, pretty much across the board. Alright, so, go to work. Black did look good on Hogan. I actually agree with that. Thank you, and Diddy. I put a lot of work into that. Like, a lot. Ah, hey there, Jill. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have him on errand duty buying drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds, so if we're going to spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the three of us, the dogs, Alma, Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans at this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. Disciples Gold. So here's what we're going to do. I'll make one more attempt. But if that doesn't work, what's your backup, Elizar? I'm not doing it right now, because I don't do it on camera anymore. That was a terrible idea. Where is it? I think it's this one. It's one of those two. I mean, we kind of are, Dakota. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Who the hell are these two? Oh, a BTC par. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble some directions down on a paper. Thanks. Go to the right. When you see a building filled with hobos, this should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell, I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brantini, please. Right. Brantini it is. Age and mix. Nope. There you go. Wait, video games have story arcs, Dr. Papa Penguin? Call of Duty has lore? Thanks. That was an interesting outfit in this cold season, Miss... Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so you can call me Bella for the time being. And your Lilim friend is? Essentia. She's a pretty good FF6 speedrunner, so that's pretty cool. But I don't think she dresses like this. I get it. You're cosplaying, too? Sure, let's go with that. Have you heard of a game called Y2K, Bartender? That cult classic game that's made by 3 remastered versions by 6 different companies this year? Yeah, this is just screaming of promo, unlike most of the other references. That's the one. We're in cosplay group. Get it to do it. We got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh, yeah. A friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Of course I did, Elizar. I'm going to be as nice about this as I possibly can, Elizar. I'm glad that it works for you, but that doesn't mean it's going to work for me. I have a very complex and complicated setup, and I have about 5 different requirements, barriers of requirements that I have for something I stream. Now, I will make a second attempt, just for you. But I'm not promising jack, okay? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm, wearing jeans and a skirt. Now, don't spook the bartender. Spook? Anything else? You know, why can she see Anna right next to me? And you? I'm fine. Fluffy dream. You got it. No alcohol. Age. Mix. Here you go. Here you go. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously, though. Should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. Apparently, Nymph. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Do your friends... No, you super cannot, Elizar. First of all, there's nothing you can do to help me that I don't know how to do myself. I know my computer, my setup, my stream requirements, and I know technology in general, probably better than my entire audience combined. Second of all, no, you cannot help me. I'm not going to reach out to someone on Discord or on this with regards to getting a game working. I can do my own due diligence. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh, crap. Boss, Dee Dee, R&B. I'm coming! You see, Dee Dee is a 1970s purist. He's tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. He got tased? Oh, God. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple minutes, but I'll be that. You should go check on him, though. Right, thanks for the directions. Okay, I get why vending machines have tasers. Really, that actually makes sense. But... at least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly, though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey, Dorothy. Oh, hi, honey. Hi, Anna. You okay? Just kind of just wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. Can Lilim just wander? Can I get you something? And that's why I'm going to give it a second chance, Elizar. Just for you. Just because you like it that much. You still haven't told me your backup option, though. I do need to know a backup option. Oh, a sugar rush. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, what's the drink that cheers her up? I'm just going to ask. Piano Woman, thank you. Because I remember, but I don't remember the drink. Ride to Hell is actually already funded, unless there's a new Ride to Hell, in which case, why is there a new Ride to Hell? Here you go. This is... Did you say you'll feel like having a piano woman when you felt celebrating or felt down? See? I remembered. I just couldn't remember the thing. I did? Wait, I did! You actually remembered such a thing. You're so sweet. I was half expecting her to say that she meant a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. So much silence. And by the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. Called it! It is? Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right? Is Vampire the Masquerade Requiem an old game, a new game, Loner? Oh yeah, no, in this city, that hug services from someone adorable, because Dorothy loves Joke adorable. Yeah, no, that's probably high in demand. Especially since I bet most other people in her line of work don't even offer that. And, according to Jill, she is both warm and soft, because she has all the illegal mods. So... redemption, my bad. You got it, Shadow Machine. Thank you for watching my show. Give me one moment. Oh, it was before Bloodlines? Oh my god. Okay. You want to tell me about it? I've brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You were sad and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it. Thanks. Although, I wondered for a while, do you, Lilum, really understand death? Sorta, kinda. Our whole database is constantly being backed up to the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though. You do? We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that kind of nothingness is paralyzing. It's not like they say. There's nothing after. Sorry. It's probably one of the best scenes in the entire game. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death, and we don't wish it upon anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole three laws thing. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Yeah, also, the three laws didn't work. That was kind of the whole point of that story, was the three laws didn't work. But I mean, you know, that's kind of Asimov's shtick. Establish, subvert. You cannot send me anything on Steam, no, but if you just want to leave a clip right here, go for it, Elizar. I'll put the backup to Sonic Adventure. How's that sound? So I'm pretty sure you put money towards that. Anyway, seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously, though, those laws were bullcrap. Yes, again, that was the whole point. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can't protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? I am not going to get into that. If I remember correctly, those were the distilled versions of the laws. Some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And, like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor. Ah, you're a nerd. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit, though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment's very comfy, you know. It's a tad small, though. Sorry about that. And your cat is so cute! What was his name again? 4. Why 4? I figured if I ever got lost, at least I would be able to yell, 4! It happened once. You'd be surprised how many golf players you run into. And every time you play with him, you could say it's foreplay. Yeah. He was also named after someone. Really? Who? A Lilum kid that wanted to transcend. What? A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Do you want anything else? Let's see if you know what I like. Give me something I like. What would Dorothy order? She gets, Oh god, I don't know what it's called. I don't remember. I mean, we could get her another piano woman. But we already did that. There's some kind of sweet drink she gets, and I can't remember what it is. But sure, we'll get another piano woman, whatever. Was it a blue fairy? I've already pulled them up, Eleazar. I'm obviously not going to watch them on camera, but I've already got the links over there on my tab. No, whatever. We'll do a blue fairy. Whoa, let's reset. And age. Done. There you go. Yep, just nice. You always order either sweet or girly drinks. No brainer. Girly and sweet drinks for a sweet girl. I still can't believe what you actually remember what I said about the piano moment. It's always good to keep note of what regulars like, you know. You're fine, Eleazar. I just wanted to be firm, if that makes any sense. I don't want to be harsh, but I do need to be firm in my job. I deal with a lot of people every day. And, you know, lines, right? I've wondered for a while, though, why do you keep coming back here? For you, of course. Come again. Why else would I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar, the way it's insulated from the noise of the city. It's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. It's win-win. Let's see. It's weird to see you down, though, especially since you're always so lively. Oh yeah, by the way, Plague Tale Innocence is on sale. A lot of things are on sale right now because of the New Year's lunar sale is going on right now. So if anyone wants to buy Plague Tale Innocence, you should totally buy Plague Tale Innocence. It's a great game. If you like stealth games. And you can handle severe levels of gore and grick. I wasn't down, really. I was just thinking about a lot of things. You know, you joke, Mr. Red. Did you know I have someone who has been consistently, I don't want to say spamming, but like one step below spamming my videos, insisting I do a video on Red Dead Redemption 2? I just ignore him. My mom, Guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring. Guardian. I have, in fact, streamed and reviewed Red Dead Redemption 2, although that was in the old system, so it's invalid now. I don't know, Java. I don't know what's wrong with me. That whole thing about someone taking care of a Lilim after they've deployed until they reach maturity, right? Yep, and I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. That's pretty impressive. I suppose the next time I stream, Eleazar, I usually do that stuff off camera, so next time I see you, why not? You know, that's another comment I get a lot of, Ross. Why is it taking so long to get through the queue? It's one of the reasons I've been burning myself out over the last about a year or so, trying to smash through the queue as fast as I can. I guess a year is overstating it, like 8 months. I always try to keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster. So, what's wrong with your guardian? Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is, sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter. Huh? Dead daughter? Yeah, I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might use me as a replacement. She didn't, though. At least not consciously. At least, at times, she... I get those kind of comments, Loner. I actually do get those kind of comments. Alright, Alex. I'm the manager. What can I do for you? What do you want to put that towards, Alex? At times, she would just stop doing something, or return a gift she's given me. If she felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. What irony that years later I make a living pretending to be someone else in a bedroom. How's that? Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, a helpless kid. It means I've gotten many clients looking exactly for that. But on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute. What's the problem with your guardian, then? I mean, if you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it? Because I don't want to make her sad. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. That makes... Seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting it onto me. I just don't want her to make her feel sad. Isn't this the same clip from earlier? It is, in fact, the exact same video, Eleazar. You're just talking with her? How so? Telling her just what you said to me. Clears up those fears. I mean, unless she's not kind to want to open up to her, that is. I never really thought about talking to her about that. Yeah, it doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though. Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her. Yeah, she's a nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think. Well, then I'm taking my break. Oh, I'll be leaving then. No, what I was trying to say is, I'm taking my break. You want to come? Really? If you don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is. Yeah, I've done worse in alleys. I do not want to know. Boss, break. Okay. Want one? Are you really offering a little girl a cigarette? Oh, now you're a little girl? I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. Anyways, no. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content. Thanks. So why don't you want to know about this? Why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is. Sure. Well, her name's Sophia Graham. Okay. Yeah, as in Anna Graham, by the way, if you missed that. She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently she suffered from nanomachine rejection all her life. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck. What was her daughter's name? I don't know. I never asked, really. Are you okay? I'm reading fear. Or is that surprise? That's hard to tell. Wait, read? Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. I'm still a little bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. Anyway, you sure you're fine? Yeah. Scared of surprise. She's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes? Hayes is just my artistic name. Sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold. So what's your legal name, then? Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. Bit of a mouthful, if you ask me. So Dorothy's actually your second name? Should I call you something like Becky, then? People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful, too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name, and they always get caught. Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name? Yep. Only my mom, Guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others. What about Willow? Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as the last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first. Hold on, so your real name, in short, would be Rebecca Willow? Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it, if you ask me. Whatever you say, Becky. Stop it! I feel like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Oh, that was anger read I just got now. Lots of anger. I think it's weird enough if you call me Jill instead of Honey. Weird, huh? How can you end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours? I don't know. Let's ask the lore runner here. I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. I actually don't agree with that, Baron. A little bit too much text, a little bit too little everything else, and way too many female characters. Like, we have a lot of actresses, but not that many. Neither of us mind it, though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. Then it's completely useless to try and correct him. But, you know, maybe the effect is true for your clients, too. How so? Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring you because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are going for the actor playing the character. So, you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just mirror roleplay? Sounds too far-fetched. Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey. I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow. Bye. I mean, I'll just voice Jill. I'm not even going to do anything to my voice. I'm just going to sound like this. And just speak in my completely normal voice for Jill. Nobody will notice. Don't care. Fact. I missed something. Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight in all year? Not really, no. Alright. I can't do Miraniki. I don't have the passion for artistry. I don't remember what the issue was, Elizar. Going out? Although I might have written it down. Hang on, I have a list where I keep track of that stuff. Let's see. Disciples. There it was. Couldn't run. So, couldn't get it running was the problem. I'll try it again. So, we're not doing a theater of this game, okay? Let me just top that off. There are simply too many problems there, okay? I'll have a word with Go-Go outside. He was so hyped for that match. He must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Good evening, Jill. How you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. I don't know if I'd call that a link so much as 4 links, but... How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though. Yeah. Well, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a little while. I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside. Buster? Yeah, Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm healing, so she suggested taking him with me. Ah, I see. What can I get you? Something cold. Something cold for Say. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't remember what she likes at all. Beer? Beer is not cold. Piano Man is. Piano Man it is. Here you go. Yeah, this is the one. Why drink something cold when the weather's outside cold, too? It's not that cold, actually. But I've always had decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference. Yeah, apparently, Doncro. So, Stella isn't with you today? She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking some of the things she ordered. Here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're having tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time? If there is a next time. Don't worry about it, it's not a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. I noticed that, Alex. And of course Stella did it without hesitation, because why would she hesitate? Have fun, drink a couple beers in our honor. I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like? Oh, they're really big, lots of food and drink and music. Sometimes there's too much food, though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of the staff members. Really? Yeah, she says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of her kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party and she most likely celebrates it big. Interesting. Do you like parties, Jill? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them. Oh, I see. I only go to parties because Stella's attending, because otherwise I'd just stand there without anything to say. That, and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know? Okay. You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. I mean, I don't agree, but that's cool. You wear you. It's cool. Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too breezy. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. Okay, that's a valid complaint. But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Jill. That's been years since I wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that. Thin arms are so cute. We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does. She just stresses a lot about her bust size. Really? She's not that small. In fact, I think I'm smaller than her. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest. Okay, I can understand it being irritating or frustrating because I've heard that since I was in school. That having a large chest is an irritant for many reasons. I've never heard about being self-conscious about having a big chest. Again, I've seen bigger chests than her, to be honest. And me too. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes. No, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I never cared enough to ask the specifics. I mean, I could tell you who, but it's not really going to help you, Elisar, because you wouldn't know who these girls are. They're people I knew in real life. It's also why, when she goes out, she styles her hair in those, drills? They look a bit drilly, don't they? Oh, gotcha. She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. I'll be honest, I wasn't even looking at her chest the first time I saw her. First thing I saw was her eye. The second thing I saw was her hair. So, yeah. She seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery? Because she also likes having that size. She takes her bust after her mod, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. I assumed it was part of her dress or something, like, you know, like a scarf thing, or maybe like part of the collar, you know, something like that. It did not look like her hair. She says something along those lines a lot. Still has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. Make it sound like she's hiding Jacobs or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Do you self-conscious about your bust size? Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Yeah. We are playing a woman, Elizar. Jill. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me, so... What about you? Yes and no? It's not my bust size, but rather I look too manly sometimes. No, you don't. And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. No, they wouldn't. You're fine. Yeah, exactly. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Do you have something non-alcoholic? I have many things non-alcoholic. Let's just get her a sugar rush, right? What should we get her? Yeah, I knew a bunch of girls in high school who... I don't want to say they didn't like having big chests. It's more like they liked being friends with me because I didn't care. I think I've talked about that before. I was friends with about half the cheerleading team. Of course, I was also friends with the cheerleading coach, so that probably helped. Bleeding Jane. Got it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Bleeding Jane. Which doesn't have alcohol, period, so done. I sincerely doubt they thought I was gay. It was more like I just treated them like people, rather than, you know, like an object. Thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I know it's weird that I treated them like people. You'll notice that's been a common trend this entire playthrough. I'm just mentioning that because I've been like that since I was young. I will try for 1 second, Elizar, just out of pure vitriolic spite to get it working. And then I'll give up forever and never look back. That's a joke. Don't take that seriously. Makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts something funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? You know, no judgment, but I have no idea. I do not like being out of control of myself. I've only experienced it a couple times in my life, mostly because of, you know, surgery. It is not a fun experience. I would agree with that, Dakota. We're probably going to give a lot of character positives once we decide to codify those. I've got a bunch written down so far. I mean, I'm a little bit of a control freak, or an orderly freak, whatever you want to call that. I like things to be nice and organized. Sure, why not, Eleazar? I don't care. Even if I was walking around to the body of a woman, I'd still be a man. So that doesn't really change anything. It would be funny on stream, though. Hi, it's me, the lore runner. Oh, the lore runess? God, I don't know. Oh, would I change my name? This is only a temporary thing, don't worry. Anyways, today we're streaming FF14. Get some cat ears going on. Lorenette, maybe, you know. I don't understand the phrase Mind Palace. I've heard a few people use it, but I don't actually understand what it means exactly. But I do have a pretty good memory. I miss things, of course. I skip things. You know, I'm not perfect. I don't have a perfect memory. But I have a really good memory. So I can just... Like, I have a lot of things to keep track of in my life. So, it's a good question, actually. Like, tomorrow I'm going to be working on... I need to get certain things at grocery. I need to talk about certain things on the show. I need to do certain things with LTTP. And I need to have a meeting about Star Trek. And also, we're probably going to be hanging out playing Borderlands. So all that's, like, you know, just keep track of that kind of stuff. Ah, it's a tool. Okay, that makes more sense. No, I don't have a Mind Palace. I just have a spreadsheet in my head. Usually people like feeling numb because the numbness helps them forget their problems. Yeah, sure thing, Eleazar. Here we go. So I'm a really hot, cute anime girl, and I'm here to... Hang on, let me make a take swig here. Oh yeah, there's the stuff. So as I was saying, even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some kind of pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. I agree, which is why we're getting you the hell off this planet. Go. I don't actually know who that is, I'm afraid, Loner. I'm sorry. Yep, I'm role-playing as the Crushinator. But Paul, I love him. There's also the matter of addiction, you know. You start out liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Yeah, I can actually tell you about the chemical side of that. I only learned about the chemical side of that relatively recently. This would be about, God, 15 years ago, something like that. But the chemical side of addiction to alcohol is actually terrifying to me. Because it's so... Your body's patterned. Your body lives on patterns, routines. And so if you do X at X period of time, your body will automatically kind of adjust to that. Even if it's not something that's actually chemically addictive. Then you add chemical addiction on top of that. Like if you always, for example, have an alcoholic drink at the exact same time or in the exact same response to something, your body will pattern itself to that, you know? Oh my. And yes, George Takei was from Star Trek. It's kind of terrifying to think about. I'm not judgmental. That's not my thing. I'm no thank you. Anyways, you start liking the drink, but you need more of it. Before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, until... Sure, Loner. Hit me. Yeah, I wasn't even going to talk about the synthetic side of things, which is just... So tell me, what kind of party you guys throwing? Oh, nothing fancy. It'll be me, Boss, Gil, a couple of regulars. They'll bring food. We'll chat for a while. That's it. Actually, I do, Mr. Red, which makes me very sad. That sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella is throwing right now. If you ever saw something like it again, let me know, you hear? What I mean, what? Why is George a bad... What did I say that makes you think that George Takei is a bad guy? George Takei is awesome. Even though he was in Shattered Universe. Hey, Say? Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. No. I mean, what do you plan doing with the White Knights being disbanded? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it plan A? Alcoholic addiction is kind of scary. That has nothing to do with George Takei. Sorry, I'm having 3 conversations at once here. Like I said, I have an organized mind. I don't think I could pull off that hair. And she's also got wavy hair. I don't like wavy hair. For myself. I love the coat, though. And that's actually a pretty nice dress. I'm not the brightest person, so I never even graduated from college or high school. I could go for a position within the police, but that wouldn't be as thrilling. Oh, so I'm sorry, the White Knights are separate from the police? And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it. I'm reading it out loud, I drink from ham. That slows it down by a substantial margin. I don't mind scars. I used to do artificial scars just for fun, and then people would freak out about it, so I just stopped doing it. But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I was going to say, can we hire her as a bouncer? I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Ah, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? Alright. Gut punch, maybe? My first thought. That's optional, though, so I don't know. Yeah, we don't really need a bouncer. We just, you know... Like, the other problem is the bar's shutting down, and I don't think there's anything we could do about that. What we should probably do is just kind of go wherever Dana's going to her next mission. I mean, adventure. I mean, retirement. Mars Blast. Oh, that did. That's... okay. Do I like police, doctors, or firemen more? So doctors are stuck up and arrogant and generally don't know what they're talking about. And I can't talk about police without getting angry. So, nevertheless, I actually have a great deal of respect for firemen. There's a lot of hard work that goes into that. Damn, you're right, Javan. And we're already getting Jill off the planet, along with everyone else. So, I wonder what Dana would do in the extant. What do you think? I mean, I know the extant better than you do, but what do you think Dana would want to do in an idyllic sci-fi society, right? Whoops, that hand was on the wrong button. And we're just blending. Space trucker. Yeah, I could see her doing that. Because she would probably want to go out to, yeah, no kidding, a Berlin. She'd probably want to go out to the rim territories, right? The non-settled areas. The areas which are more... I don't want to say dangerous, but I guess that's the only word that really applies there. They're certainly less developed. Here you go. Ah, yes, this'll do. So what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case and happened to be in the area. Dude, I could see Dana running a bar out in the rim territory. I really could see that. Maybe, like, having a trucker job at the same time? She'd have Gil doing the trucker thing. Oh, dude, yeah. Like, it's a bar that moves. It's a ship, right? She just gets a decent size, like a mid-sized cargo ship or a small frigate, right? And it's the bar, and it just roams. That's actually, I'm going to write that down. That's a cool idea. Should I name it the Dana Bar or something? Just as a reference, right? Just as a cute reference. I shouldn't do that. I don't want to get sued. I prefer soccer. I prefer European football. I actually really like European football. Go Liverpool. Hang on. Where's my ideas? There's the 30 Years' War. Here we go. I actually had an idea as I was I literally have a section where I just jot down ideas for stories and stuff. I had one. I'll go ahead and share it with you. Check this out. So imagine you're playing a Metroidvania, right? And you're going through a section, but then the gameplay switches, and you cut to the mad scientist who's working on stuff, and you have like a crafting section of the game where you build bots or turrets or whatever, and then that's what you end up facing in the next level when you switch back to the Metroidvania style of the game. Go ahead, make fun. It's just an idea that popped into my head, and I totally want to make that a thing. There's a specific game I've been wanting to build around a story idea I call the Empire of One. It's one human being surrounded by like an absolute army of technological stuff. Anyways. Call it the Julianne. I like that. That's esoteric enough that nobody's gonna get it. Anyways. Exactly, Dream Whisper. You would have decisions of what kind of gameplay, what kind of difficulty you have. Maybe you want to specifically encounter enemies that do this, or maybe you want to have something like more bullet helly, so you have enemies and turrets that just shoot tons and tons of firepower at you, you know? It would be essentially the way to decide the difficulty of the game, was kind of the idea. Anyways, hang on. So who is Don Crow listing here? I mean, my legs are pretty legit, so... Anyways, I should probably go back to the actual game here. I'm tracking someone, a gun for hire. What about the girl, Crimson something? I mean, you have to build something, otherwise you die, USN Corp. He has to build. It's the only thing that keeps the voices down. It's the only thing that prevents the nightmares from haunting him. I'm explaining this badly, but I'm being sincere. The idea is he builds because it's the only thing that settles his mind, right? I'm going to freely admit this character is hugely based on my version of Dr. Wily. Like, really based on Dr. Wily. But the idea is he needs to keep building stuff, and so he's got his tool and he's got his workshop, and he has to build robots. That's the thing that works for him. So he builds robots. You know. Anyways, I'm tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money, and, oh, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to the whole thing than just acting as a middleman looking for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by BTC property laws, and the walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't get less of a damn about selling info to anybody. Okay, then, wait, soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative. They'll be annoying. It'd be annoying without those walls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. He's some big name from Kanye-vania. Jesus Christ. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if it's still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body till there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what caused that reaction, to see if he could use it to fight the nanomachine rejection. Well, it turns out Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here and hasn't been seen since. He could just be lying, you know. Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. Can I get you anything else? What about a Cobalt Velvet? Okay. You got it. Cobalt Velvet. On the rocks. Mixed. There you go. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So, what made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time? He told me he wanted to see her one last time, or at the very least deliver a message. He could have been lying. Yes, people lie, you made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like to not be able to find your own daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing, or even if she's alright. You do? Yeah, I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. And at first, I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her, and soon I was worried something had happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. Finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So, yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand. So, how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down, or something's happened. What do you do when you find her? I have a letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better go back to work before the trail goes cold. Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay, then I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. Bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party, after all. Alright. Where's Gil? He stored all our things in his home because of how close it was to stores, so I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I'll see. I'll see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on. Wait a bit. I'll go with you. Oh, sure. Thanks. I know this small party is what you needed. Yay, money. Is it harder for me to work seriously when I'm doing something else already? No. Will this time be more focused? No. We actually had a whole discussion earlier about how organized and good at multitasking I am. Nevertheless, I will make another attempt, essentially to be nice. So I'll go ahead and admit something, Eleazar. Sometimes I have to use a third-party... Let me walk that back. Sometimes to get a game into proper functionality, a third-party program is required. And my general rule is no. If I need to actually get a third-party program just to get a game into functional state, I generally say no to that. We have had a couple of exceptions, but those exceptions are why that rule exists, if that makes any sense. So, for example, once I've already committed to making a game functional, I have to do that, because I've already committed to it. That's why the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines run happened, for example. But I did ding the run because I needed a third-party program to get the game running. So, para example, if I needed to get a third-party program to get Disciples Gold running, then that's a negative right out the gate. Make sense? Merry Mega Christmas. Let's celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. Yeah, also Heroes of Might and Magic 5 taught me a few things about that one, too. Thankfully, Hazard's not here. I don't want him to feel bad about that, but ooh. Yeah, that was not cool. Community patches are the kind of thing that would be a third-party thing. It depends, is where that comes to. But when I say third-party program, I mean like there's actually a specific software. It's not DOSBox. I forget what it's called, but it's a software that's specifically to try and get certain games into functionality. DX WinDiag or something like that. It's a game to try and brute force games to run on modern systems, is what it boils down to. And if that's required, no, I've had some bad experiences with that program. And other things like that. Don't worry, we'll bring you leftovers for. And yeah, they haven't actually explained Mega Christmas yet. I imagine they will here. Mega Christmas is here. Was it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? Don't know, don't care. I'm way too used to Christmas, but the Mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name, and the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin, but I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright changed the holiday. Well, it's not that different, considering they're the same dates, but it's still pretty cool. Well, gotta go. Time to sign some books. That might be it, Von Falkenstein. Mega Christmas, brought to you by Mega. Happy Lore Christmas, everyone. I mean, I can't say anything. I literally invented a holiday. I know people in real life who celebrate that holiday, so what the hell do I know? Good tidings. May 3rd. Alright, what do we got here? The messages have suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what was the deal. Was it a prankster? Or someone who just discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilum? Either way, some reports indicate Lilum behavior has been rather unusual of late, although we can only imagine the confusion they were going through. Let's not forget that something similar happened 5 years ago when Lilum advancement was at its historic high. Fortunately, nothing came out of it. Will it happen again? Time will tell. Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? What? The ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The king of the West, Kanye, from the western nation of Kanye-vania, has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. Austin Powers reference. But is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They don't give a damn. Though, they're all pretty hot, though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with the real thing when you could just make them from scratch to meet your every needs? Right. Yuri is the best show this season. If you weren't a fan of Yuri? How do you pronounce that? Yuri? Or Slice of Life shows already, then be prepared to join the Mo Church this season with the premiere of Yuri. Just killing me here. One of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. The pals at the popular Danger U forum seem to be divided, however. This is such obvious pandering. Remember when anime was about women doing womanly things and beating the hell out of each other? What is this trash? You girls are just haters who hate on their lives. I'm gonna marry Sheena Tsu. Wake me up inside. Catch YY every Friday on RSTV. Want to watch it? Animes for nerds. Pretty sure Kanye-vania went through demilitarization before. Yeah, probably. Whoops, wrong thing. Save. Here, I think? Yep. Uri? Oh my god, are they really, Little Billy? I was just making a joke earlier. I've made 2 jokes about Venezuela because of the nature of the city and its economic situation and its political situation. That would actually make a lot of sense if the devs are from Venezuela. Because there's some parallels here, I'm just saying. We don't need to buy anything at the shop, I don't think, so let's go to work. Christmas Day. Actually, before we start reading these, I'm going to take a very, very brief break. Not a lunch break. More, I'm starting to shake because of hunger break. Give me a second. I can't talk while munching, so... Alex, you never put your dollar earlier towards something. That's the one von Falkenstein. Screw DX, WND. Oh, you see, Jarvin. I mean, we all know who my anime counterpart is. There we go. In virtually any MMO. And this is true across the board, Valerian. Tanks will pretty much always have an easier time soloing stuff than anything else. That's really normal. A Paladin has already soloed a raid in Endwalker. In WoW, Death Knights are the ones who usually solo stuff. You get it, right? This is true in Lotro, this is true in ESO. Tanks just usually have too many tools at their disposal to be better at soloing than any other class does. That's just how that is. I was actually going to agree with US and Corp. Warrior will probably have an easier time. Gunbreaker is a great class, don't mistake me. But Warrior has heals. Like, a decent number of heals. That's their shtick. Paladin has some heals, but they're not the same. Warrior heals by doing. Warrior is the Death Knight equivalent in terms of gameplay. Jill! I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. Disciples Gold 3. Again, no promises. I'm going to keep Sonic Adventure as the backup, but you got it. Because the whole point of the backup is for things that are already on the list. That's the design. But I'll check Disciples Gold 1. If that doesn't work, I'll check Disciples Gold 3. If that doesn't work, Sonic Adventure. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Yeah! Been there. These are probably the nicest clothes I have. That's not true. I actually have nice clothes that I essentially never wear. Just in case. I got them for the court case, believe it or not. And I've just never gotten rid of them. Ugh. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms, too. Don't really show up in casual clothes. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break dress code somehow. I mean, you're a woman. So, kilt, skirt. If a skirt isn't against code, then a kilt isn't going to be against code. Yeah, exactly, Loner. The nice suit, right? Which, yeah, it's right there. I can actually see it. It's right there in my closet. I've also got that, which is just like a step down from that. Probably a step down from this, honestly. I mean, this is a nice shirt, and this is a decent coat, too. That's why I wear it. I really wanted to find... Can I just rant for just one quick second? And then I'll get back to the game, I swear. So I like this coat, right? It's a great coat. This is a London Fog. And this is pretty much perfect for this. Oh, that's fair to put. So the thing is, I really wanted a white version of this. Doesn't exist. They don't make it, at least not of this type of coat. There is actually another cut of this coat, which wouldn't look good on me, for women, which they have in multiple colors, because of course women have better fashion than men. That's been true for literally decades. So I'm stuck with black, or I could get like a really gross gray or tan. And that's it. Like, come on! Can't have a white trench coat? Anyway, sorry. Moving on. I don't have many clothes to begin with. Yeah, I believe that. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back here. Yeah, apparently, Tagoda. Ah, almost here. You know, there was a time when people greeted each other before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill, greet her properly. Welcome to Wait. Man, if that's not a sign you need to ease up on work, I don't know what is. Shut up. It's become a reflex. I actually know exactly what that feels like. For a really long time, anytime I answered the phone, I would automatically say, I'm not going to say it, but, you know, insert company here, how can I help you? And it was just, I could still say the exact same cadence. Na-na-na-na, how can I help you? Just patterned. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why don't you say anything to her? Ribbed sweaters get a free pass. Why? Silly question. Never mind. Jamie came earlier, too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station's a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Yeah, warriors are pretty mean. I actually enjoy warrior. I just enjoy gunbreaker more. What are you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. You look at it like just a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside, it press a button, and watch as it warms up like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move, and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you bought infomercial stuff, too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Do not agree. Well... Dynamic entry. Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I'll go check the microwave wires thing. I'm starting to get hungry. Hungry! Good idea. Back. Oh. Hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See? That's how you greet people. You, shut it. I'll go help... I'll go help the sweater pups. Something wrong? Yeah, she's not good with dogs. Oh. Alright, we're all here, so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. Alma. I know what I said. How's the food doing? Yeah, it's working well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either nice, warm nicely but slowly, or burn it. Burn it! Burn it! 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time, then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun. As long as that mutt stays away from me. That'll make the time pass faster. You'll play. Oh, God. What? Alright, rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick Truth or Dare. After you finish, you pick someone else. We go like that until the food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill! Yes? You start. Pick someone. Oh, click the porch. Who should we pick? I know who I'd pick. I don't want to hear any truths from Dorothy. I'd pick Alma. Mr. Miller. We could also ask Dana, but she'd just tell us lies. She would. I already thought about that. Yeah, I'm secretly here as part of a intergalactic organization that's just trying to... Excuse me, interstellar organization. I always screw that up. Interstellar organization that's trying to rescue and save people on this miserable hull. Huh? I'll flip for it. Heads will do Dorothy, tails will do Alma. Well then, Dorothy. Truth or Dare? Let's go with Truth. Is there anything you have rejected from clients? Those who want to roleplay with mutilation? Huh? I mean, sure, I can take off my limbs, but I have to go for maintenance every now and again. But I'm not okay with doing it for clients, because first, it leaves me defenseless, which I cannot allow by any means. Smart. Second, half the time the roleplay involves a violent scenario, and there are some behaviors I won't reinforce, namely non-consensual violence of any kind. With ya. Like, Dorothy is slowly buying her way onto the ship, I'll tell you what. Alright, then, my turn. You, sweater pups. Me? Truth or Dare? Dare. And you're brave. Or stupid. Okay. I want you to say in your most sultry voice you can muster, admin override. Okay? Admin override. Happy? Yes, very. Seems you caused some collateral damage here. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't mind me. Seriously, guys? Alright, let's see. You, Mr. Miller. My name is... Yeah, wait, whatever. I want you to bark. I haven't picked Dare. I said bark! Bark. I asked you to say it. To do it, not to say it. Bark. Barking. Hey, if I bark, then I'm the king of the bar, because I'm barking. Seriously, Joe. Yeah, I have a lame sense of humor, whatever. Alright, my turn. Hey, Jay, Truth or Dare? Dare. Then pet me. I'll pick truth. Okay, why are your nails so thin? Huh? Hey, your nails! You won't be able to dig with such flimsy nails. All humans have nails like these. Wait, they do? How do you dig? With shovels. You guys are weird. Why are you so reluctant to pet him? Call it a gut feeling. I wonder how long until the food's done. Oh, we gotta pick someone else. So we already picked Dorothy. Nobody's picked Dana, I've noticed. So they build where they can because screw the trip time, Gum? Yeah, I can see that. Alright, boss. Pick. Truth me. How'd you get your arm? On second thought, dare me. See, I told you! I told you she wouldn't give us an answer. Lift Gil by the neck of his shirt. Okay. Huh? Ah! Happy. I guess. Who cares? I didn't hear about your arm. I do. I care. Alright, Gil. Now that I have you in this position, answer me! I didn't pick. You're in no position to pick. Now answer. Did you live in Scotland for 2 years? I picked... She's just holding him. She's just holding him. Swear to me. Scotland? No. I guess that rules out a couple of possibilities. Chief? What? Oh, right. I'm still lifting you. Sorry. Now she apologizes. I guess it's my turn. Hey, Alma, truth or dare? Dare. Ooh, I have a suggestion. You stay quiet. Fine. How strong are those arms of yours? It's still my muscles under them, so not very. Although, not having fleshy skin makes things easier. Wait, that's truth, not dare. I just wanted to make sure. I dare you to break this nut with your hands. Okay. Well, that was easy. Holy crap, Gil, are you really into that? Huh? Asking a woman to break a nut in her hand, then watching her eat it, does that turn you on? Huh? Wait, is this an actual thing that turns guys on? I need to know for professional reasons. You're a pervert, Gilbert. Wait, that was close this time. My turn, then? Alright. Hey, Jill. Pick. Truth. Okay, then, what's your most embarrassing childhood dream? I used to design Power Ranger Zords. It was only one of the things I used to do as a kid, but it's the one I'm the most embarrassed by. Elaborate? For example, when I was a girl, I wanted to be a professional puzzle master. I guess in a way I accomplished that, but you understand. I wanted to be a ventriloquist. Huh? When I was a child, I liked this show called Lucia's Funhouse. The one with the woman in the house with the talking stuff. Yeah, that's the one. So, it was all sketches, but I actually did math to try and counterbalance weight and distribution and mechanics as if they were full-sized Nerzos. It was a fascinating puzzle. I used to design a lot of stuff when I was a kid, because I'm a total geek. And, as always, the goal was to try and make it actually work, which is, as you might imagine, pretty challenging. Like, one of the things I used to do is I used to try to figure out how to make the airships from Super Mario Bros. 3 actually work in real life. It's doable, but not feasibly, is the summary there. My parents divorced when I was around 6, I think? Mom was on tour with an orchestra and my dad was working constantly. Spent a lot of time with my grandpa, but he slept a lot, so I was on my own most of the time. Look, I've loved airships since Mario 3, actually, I think is where that love affair began. Now that I'm thinking about it. I like to pretend things like chairs or beds could talk, and since AI wasn't so advanced back then. Anyways, I went on a magic show once, and there was this guy making a puppet talk. My dad... Who? Dr. Bob Penguin? My dad told me he was a ventriloquist, so I kind of obsessed about wanting to be one. Even today, I'd be lying if I said I don't think about it every now and again. So that's why you pretend 4 can talk. What? Nothing. I'm getting hungry. Well, we've picked the... So let's pick Alma. Screw it. Okay, Alma. Truth or dare? Dare. Then I dare you to call Gil by his real name. Gillian. So you can actually do it. Of course I can. But messing with Dilbert is more fun. Well then, Dorothy. Truth or dare? I'll pick truth. Do you have any dreams you'd want to eventually fulfill? Well, this might sound silly, but I want to work with kids. Oh? Yeah, I have a friend that works in an orphanage. I help her from time to time. Fine! You can get on the ship, Dorothy. I give up, okay? I give up. You win. You can get on the ship. God damn it. Ugh. I still want that list. For unrelated reasons. I'm just gonna murder a bunch of people. God damn it. If I had to pick another job, or think of something I want to eventually try, that would be it. Teacher, nurse, pediatrician, something like that. That wasn't an answer I expected. Me neither. What are you implying? Okay, hey John, pick. Dare. I dare you to say something nice about all of us playing. Well, you're a pretty cheerful girl, Dorothy. Of course I am. Chief, well, I mean, I pretty much owe you everything, giving my life any semblance of order. Of course you do. Alma, you can be a really caring person. Can be. And Jill, you're a pretty smart girl. I wonder if that's true. So, is nobody gonna say anything nice about him in return? What's there to say? He's one of those nicest and responsible guys I've met. See you around, Elizar. And yeah, I'll probably take a poke at it during my lunch break, so in about 20 minutes here. The kind that gets you talking through an expression of sincere interest. The kind of guy that will go an extra mile even when not asked to. You can always say that more frequently, you know. A bell? Boots ready. Yeah, nobody said anything nice about Mr. Miller over here. One way or the other. Truth or dare, huh? That was fun, I guess. Hey. Hey, Al. I mean, hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? You want one? You know I don't smoke. True. You leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Diana's making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. I don't know why it's now this is popping into my head, but I just had an idea of infiltrating the sex workers of a society and having them all be, you know, nice, safe, and having, like, you know, magic or technology that makes them super defensible. So they're safe, right? They're good. And having them refuse to do certain types of sex work to kind of remove that from the cultural acceptability range, to make it so that people don't do things like violence or snuff or whatever when it comes to sex acts. As like an infiltration, kind of a trying to change the culture sort of a thing. I don't know why that just jumped into my mind here. Anyways. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All this has been help keeping mind off things for a while. Exactly, Nerzets. And we have one porn site which we run, which is the only one that does that. They're the only source of that. You get the logic there. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Listen, all I'm saying, Loner, is that people need to be programmed. Just do what you're told, you stupid things! Sorry, anyways. Moving on. There's one porn site. It's just really, really good-looking food. Nobody even eats it. It's just food. Ask Katsuya or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she's constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I gotta go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back. Norm! Oh, this is no. Oh, I gotta mute this, don't I? It's also loud. I'm gonna turn that down a bit. Good lord. Ah, here we go. I don't remember what Dolce means off the top of my head. Can someone remind me? They did actually mention an installation on the moon. Sweet. Rent is due on the 30th. There we go, 10,000. There's our goal. We are not even halfway there. We also need to buy the Alex doll's beard. Or we could finally try out what being distracted looks like. So hang on. You've been using that hoodie a lot lately. Shut up. I believe this is the final chapter, yes. Is your lip trembling? No. Glitch City Olympics. I'm guessing tacky bodysuits weren't practical for sports. For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome, this time with a representative from the elusive country of Kanye-vania. Prime Minister Quincy, who was in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kanye, and we had to abide some of his religious rules in order to see if some of their best competitors come to the country. Kanye's main religion, Kanyeism, prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the body. And as such, competitors from said country had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it'll do the trick. You won't believe what happens. Alright, let's do it. In this cartoon. Cartoons are not for children. They're still largely colorful, but the themes they touch on have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today has dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults from birth now? But enter Touch Fluffy Tail, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots, just fun with numbers and fluffy tales. I don't want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. Yeah, you saw me just kind of stall there for a second as I relayed in my head. Street race at Motor City District leaves 2 dead. I've heard there's a defamation campaign against the district, though. Motor City District is notorious for the number of illegal street races it does every week, and the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time, it's been reported that 2 people died during a race during a gate highway, otherwise known as Death Lane. The transit police is currently investigating the deaths, as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who's running the underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet. The deaths of these 2 youngers will be the last, however. That's a promise. Sure. Alright, hang on. So let's save. Let's... Just to see it. So here's what we're going to do. We're not going to do this for real. Why would she leave the dog in charge? You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. They all will. Okay, so it looks like that's what happened. Because I was actually reading it, Job, and I can't read that fast. Good lord. If I could read that fast, that would be awesome. I would love that. Are you kidding me? Like just 1 frame per screen. I'm good. But so this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like when we don't actually do that. Oh, I can't exit out. Okay. There you go. Load. What am I getting? Shoot, some kind of doll. Hang on. What was it again? Alex doll. I didn't see that. Oh, there it is. The figurine. That's why I didn't see it. Cult classic video game Y2K. His beard grows in real time. Okay. Back into it. So here, we'll go ahead and read out everything that I just read. Hey, Jill, Gil's in the back, sorting the ingredients shipment. I got everything to do with the dog's first. Goodbye. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order. Pet me. Hold up. Sorry, just sticking the chance. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey, Jay. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will. You called. He said Will, not Gil. Who the hell's Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up. Ooh, me or Will? Ah! You go back to whatever you're doing. Alright. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! What the hell just happened? Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? Well, you didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious? I mean, I did call that the first time we met him. I guess. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Yeah, sure. A rabbit something. What does that have to do with a Bleeding Jane? I mean, I get it. She's distracted, but wow. Miller is amusing enough that I need to jot him down here, speaking of which. Probably mixed enough. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on the act. You care to explain? It's a long story, and honestly, I'd rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Oh my god, she's terrifying, Don Crow. I do like the hair, and that's actually a nice dress. No movement whatsoever, but if you're not moving much, it's fine. I don't like the sleeves, though. Or the butterfly. But I could see the rest of it. I don't know who I'd be if I was a female anime character. I've never thought about it. Because, I mean, I've got this, right? So that's just me if I'm an anime character. Have I ever mentioned that my glasses are actually yellow? It's part of the, you know, I forget what they call it. It's to help people who look at TV screens or computer screens long periods of time. It's kind of funny because sometimes I forget to take them off and switch to my other glasses when I go outside, and everything just looks kind of yellow for some reason. Anyways, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act is mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird? You try to not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams, "You're there!" And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Eh? I mean, you might be right if I was talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read. Giving me yet another layer of enigma. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I didn't. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. It's not a big issue, Don Crow. I don't think it's ever actually been a serious problem in my entire life. And I have my own preferences of which colors match which, and I'm fine with that. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. So I'm supposed to give him a Bloom Light. Which is spicy. Aged rocks mixed. There you go. Here you go. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy to other animals. Or other humans. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. Okay, that's the first thing Jill said other than being female that makes her not me. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. Do you like it? Oh yeah, lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. Cool. That's actually really cool to go at. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Oh, God, I would kill for good curry right now. I would brutally murder Alex Korbianiki right now if I could get some good curry. Hey, bartender. Call me Joe. I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and thank you for that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you the last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client, after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how'd you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh. Again. Again? In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. Make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We had people avoiding stalkers, solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman's more of an active predator? I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right now, being so near to the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal, though? Like you said, you're not helping. But, for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Something bitter. Alright, Alex, if you tell me what the bitter drink is, I won't brutally murder you for curry. That means I'm going to go without curry. But this is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Damn it, I don't need more paperwork right now. I don't know, you might be lying to me just to get me to murder you. There's actually an Indian place that delivers here. One Indian place that delivers here. Why would you sell French fries and burgers at an Indian place? They do have garlic naan. I do like garlic naan. Just straight up lamb curry. But the problem is there's a specific spice to it. I've only really had 2 really good lamb curries in my life from 2 separate restaurants. And I usually get lamb curry and it's always different. Everyone always spices it and flavors it differently. Anyways, bitter. Right. Flavor. Bitter. Here you go. On the rocks. Splendid. I'm not drunking him up. Jeez, Andrew. Why do you keep trying to get my customers drunk? There you go. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound coming from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Okay, she's continuing to be me, other than the spice thing. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer? No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandage, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Yeah, apparently I smoke. I'm actually allergic to something involved in smoking. I'm actually not sure of the specific exact thing. But I do have an allergic reaction to people smoking cigarettes around me. I've never tried to smoke as a direct consequence. It might be the nicotine. It might just be smoke. I might just have sensitive lungs. I don't actually know. I've never been tested for it. I've been tested for marijuana. That we've talked about that. Yeah, it could also be tobacco. I don't know. It could literally just be a reaction to smoke. I've never really inhaled a large amount of smoke in my life. Because I've never done hookah or whatever, and I've never been in a fire. I've been very, very, very near a fire, but I have a brain, so I got out of that one fine. I still have pictures of that somewhere. Possibly, Alex? Again, I don't know. Okay, is this the right thing? Hang on. Aged mixed. There you go. Ah. So what's up now? Bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Why do everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although, now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. Just the season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that Turbo Male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo Male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dances to Santa every year. I also knew the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa becomes Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anybody noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name of Turbo Male? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland, they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Yeah, we call this hipsters. Like those jerks who only eat Nuke and think they're better than everyone else. No comment. Anything else I can get you? Yeah, Fringe Weaver, would you? Yeah, sure. Let's give you some alcohol. Have some alcohol. Right, thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the streets? Shouldn't I be asking that? It's nothing new, really. The lynching of white knights stopped. So there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seemed to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged? All records of what happened there have long been deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey, bartender, you okay? Yeah, sorry, I got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd, silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain on the jar. I know, right, Nerozaz? Like, you can actually feel, you can see the quest structure of the missions that the actual cyberpunk protagonists are going through while we're over here in our bar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. Let's see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. She's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking a break? Yeah, let me know. Break time. For both of us. Coincidentally. Break time. I'll be back in about an hour. But first, I have to answer Zach Taft's question. Captains on a grenade. I mean, it's a great scene. It has some problems, but it's probably one of my favorite scenes. So, woo. I mean, the comics have been trying to make more and more of the MCU canon ever since the MCU became incredibly financially successful, so that makes sense.